Alright guys, BLM here, back in our live stream. Who would have guessed it? I'm late and I have nothing set up. Who generally would have guessed that? Yeah, I mean, not a lot going on. I mean, we had, like, what, Beast Games? That's like, oh yeah, I guess Survivor spoiler-wise, we have a lot to talk about, but again, we won't talk about it until later. Actually, like, kind of an insane amount of Survivor spoiler stuff, but, yeah, again, that's for, like, 2 hours from now, or more than that, 3 hours, I don't know, whatever the fuck the time is. Yeah, Beast Games happened, and by that, I mean, nothing happened. Which is so fucking funny. We've had more interviews, which have been for 50. That stuff's been fun. What else is there? I don't feel like there's not much. I've been editing videos. I've actually had a fairly productive last couple days with the channel, where I've recorded 5 videos. So in the last 3 days, I've recorded 5 videos, edited 3 of them, and well, yeah, I guess, and I watched all the fucking Road to 50 episodes. But yeah, also, yeah, I forgot AU cast officially came out, so that's something. I am probably going to end up making the cast assessment this week. Not for, like, it might, I think it'll come out on Wednesday, probably. Is probably what I'm gonna do with it, but I probably will make it, like, I'll probably, like, record it, like, tomorrow night or something. But dang it, I haven't even seen the bio. Are the bios actually out there? I know they released the pictures. I haven't even seen the bios, so I don't know if there are any. We'll see. Yeah, I do have that clip downloaded. Where is it? By the way, this is all the clips I've been taking, I've gotten since I've stopped working on a Rumor video earlier this week. Because I just, like, dumped everything here to organize it once I get back to work on the video, which will probably be, I don't know, like, Saturday-ish. We'll see. I do have that clip. I think it's this one. No. Actually, no, it's the other one, because I downloaded that one from Twitter. Wait, what the fuck was that message?
Well, let's move on from the 30s to the 40s. Let's hear your thoughts on these new era people.
Yeah,
new era. Where are we going? No, there's some people I really am excited about.
Well, is one of them Jonathan?
No.
Yeah, it is such a great clip. Yeah, Beast Games was just so uneventful. Like, nothing happened. Like, it was literally just the family visit, and then they started the challenge and didn't even do much of it. So, yeah. Hated the pro pick something. Yeah, I do hate that too. And it's like Simon, like, it's not there for Simon, right? So yeah, I don't know what they're doing there. 6-7. What was the 6-7 clip from Mom Jelena? The other one I have is this.
And you know what? You know what I've been saying? They couldn't make the cuts, so we're gonna have to make the cuts. Okay?
That's the other Angelina clip I have. I have a decent amount of Mother Vive clips. This was insane. I didn't realize this.
Charlie, fellow runner-up. I like Charlie. We both like Taylor Swift.
Which led to me finding this. If it'll open. Like, what the fuck? Like, this is a thing? Like, how's no one, like, I looked this up. Actually, it was mentioned on the Discord before. I didn't know this. Like, how did no one mention this beforehand? That, like, Colby Donaldson's a Swiftie? Like, how's that not been mentioned until now? Or, like, yeah, it definitely was. But, like, I mean, like, how have I not heard about this until now? I should clarify. This is insane. Like, how is this the world that we're in? Colby Donaldson's a Swiftie. Does he have kids? I don't believe so, but I'm not, like, 100% sure on that. I've never heard him talk about kids. So I assume he doesn't, but I'm not, like, 100% sure. I would love it if Colby Donaldson yells out Taylor Swift. The player guy uses picture of Colby. I think I have uses for this for sure. It's giving girl dad. Yeah, I can see that. But yeah, I don't know if he has kids. He could. I mean, like, for all I know, he does. Again, I've been like super following Kobe Johnson.
No,
What's this?
6-7 on the dragon. No, 6-7 on the dragon. No, 6-7.
Yeah, I don't know if I'll use that, but that is funny. He has a stepdaughter. Okay, that yeah, that kind of makes sense then. Kind of lines up. Yeah, genuinely, I'm excited for Colby. And like super, I've been excited ever since like closer to the cast reveal when we heard that he's actually like doing research, he's actually pre-gaming pretty hard. But yeah, like I like his interview I thought was really good. Genuinely, I thought his interview with Mike Bloom was like one of the best interviews that are out there. For like of the preseason interviews. Like I mean, I love like he really went in depth in the yeah. Kyle's interview was also very good. I think he's the worst. Really, I thought Kyle's interview was pretty good. I thought Kyle, like, and I don't know if good, like, not good in an entertaining way. I think good in the sense that I think he's very aware of the game. Like, I think I get a lot more faith in like his strategic decision making. But yeah, I think he's boring. I mean, yeah, that's essentially what I'm saying. Like, I think like it's, I think it was impressive from a game perspective, but it also was very boring. Yeah, Aubrey, that was also the thing too. Yeah, Aubrey crying during Sharon's interview. Like just the mere like talking about what's it called? About Edge of Extinction. Where yeah, I thought that was really impactful as well. Ozzy's is like interesting because like I see a lot of like really like people really hyping up Ozzy's interview. I thought Ozzy's interview was also boring, but also it does feel like a more insightful Ozzy for whatever that's worth. Kyle's boring but charming to you. I kind of see that. Yeah, I know the Survivor Unite stuff. We'll talk about it later. But don't get why Kyle wants to go after big threats. I think that is, yeah. I think the one thing I would say about Kyle is I don't think he recognizes how big of a threat he is. I think that's the one thing the main negative I took from his interview. That I don't think he realizes that he's pretty much the, like, well, and too far, he's not as big of a threat as I thought he would be based on interviews. Like there are probably more people willing to work with Kyle than I expected, but also, yeah, I just don't think he recognizes that, like, he is probably like what, top 5 threat on the season. Everyone likes Emily, surprisingly. He eliminated me. Yes, he did. That's what Swerve Night always does. Extracted episode season 2. It was another just like okay episode. I don't know, there's not really. What happened? It was like that game where, or like they made them like switch the board or whatever. That you could like deceive another team or not. I did find it funny that like the big reveal that Annalise is on Big Brother or was on Big Brother. I can't believe it. I love how like that actually played an impact, and I love how like it's meant, like, I don't know, it's like weirdly portrayed, right? Because like I can't tell if they cast, like, I think they just genuinely cast Annalise, right? Like they didn't give a shit about her being on Big Brother. So where, yeah, it's like I find it funny how like it ended up playing into the storyline. How's Annalise not extracted? She was there. Emphasis on was. I assume yeah, that was also the thing too. I was surprised that Sandra didn't know. Like you would think at least Sandra would know, but she like keeps tabs on all these like reality people going to all these charity events and everything. Actually, I forgot about that. Yeah, it would be funny if like she mentioned the challenge. I feel like I was in a season of Emily. I'd spend the entire time trying to get her to trust me, and she'd vote me out. Yes, that's 100% how everything would go with Emily. That is like, I feel like from like if I'm Christian coming into the season, that would be my worry. Is that I feel like Emily is someone that, like, yeah, I'm friends with her, but also it is Emily Flippin who will probably like not trust me for too long anyway. Miss anything? I mean, miss decent amount new, but I mean, I don't know if I want to run through everything. starting to think Stephanie was the other alternate. It's possible. No, actually, not really. It's not really. I mean, like, it's not fully possible because we knew about Stephanie being on the cast from fairly early on. Genuinely, like, it has to be Tiffany or Camilla. Or, again, or it's just not... Like, I mean, the thing is, yeah, like, Aubrey was the, like, alternate for... Like, the alternate for Amanda. I do wonder if, like, Camilla or Tiffany were called very late. Was that what happened? This is also a thing we learned since last stream, too. Kyle was called late. Which does line up. He didn't mention how late. I would like to know how late. I've actually thought about, like, DMing him myself and asking him how late. But yeah, the fact that Kyle was called late is interesting because that means that, like, so we knew that Kyle had been telling, like, he told everybody that he wasn't on the season. I think it makes sense now because, like, he was telling the truth when he was saying that. And he generally wasn't on the season until he was called, like, late into the process. Because, like, the entire thing is, like, Camilla and Joe were, like, shocked that Kyle's there. It's like, it makes sense now knowing that, like, okay, he wasn't on the season. But yeah, like, get the vibe that they always wanted to Q. I do get that too. Yeah, that I think Camilla and Say was probably a debate for them. Because it seems like Say was on the cast at a point. So I do think they initially went with Say and then eventually switched to Camilla is the vibe I get. Watching some old videos, this is way too low. What is this? Way too low? If anything, I think it should be lower. Can I imagine switching Say for Camilla? I mean, I can. I mean, Say, like, I think Camilla is just, like, obviously made it further on the season. Like, I mean, Say is, like, what, 12th place? On a cast of the next, like, lowest placing person's 8th. Ryan had half the house backing him, but he was also a terrible player that caused his own elimination. Like, he had more than half the house backing him, and then he got, like, Kevin and Lydia to fully turn against him. And also, Ronnie, like, never really... He was always on the other side. He didn't really flip. Like, he was always on the other side. And also, yeah, he's a racist, so it's like... Camilla's better for 50. Say's better overall. I agree. I think I've literally said that in one of my videos. I don't remember which one at this point. If they were to do Second Chance 2 now, who are the frontrunners to make the cast? I mean, I've literally done a video on that, haven't I? I don't even remember who I even, like, put on the cast at this point. I do think Carolyn still has a shot. Andy is definitely there, I feel like, right now. Who are some definites, actually? I actually don't really know. I feel like 49, like, maybe, like, someone like Jawan, maybe? I'm not even sure who they would want from 49 right now. Dom, yeah, probably Dom. Maybe Mike Turner. I'm not sure about Jesse. Why do you reinviting tribes at HHH? I think it would be funny. I've thought about it. Oh, yeah, Caleb's very possible, too. Oh, yeah, Say. Yeah, definitely Say. Maybe Rome. Probably not. Even if she wants it. I don't know. I really, like, I just genuinely don't understand what their thoughts are on Eva. Because, like, it seems like at this point, it seems like Eva just wasn't called. Oh, yeah, Drew's possible. So, I just don't get it. Like, I just don't know what their, like, and this feels like a weird phrase to say, but, like, I don't know what their intentions are with Eva. Where, like, it feels weird to not call her for 50. But I don't know. This production like Awesome 45? Yes. But I don't think they're, like, I don't think he's, like, a massive favorite of theirs, but also he's dating Jeff Probst's niece, so, I mean, I don't know if that's a positive or negative. I mean, but she was, like, vocal later. I mean, like, I literally have fucking clips. Where's it? somewhere in here. I haven't even put it in the video yet because I haven't gotten to it yet. I think it's this. Yeah, it has to be this.
And then your last question was, if I was asked to play another Survivor season,
this is mid-season 48.
In a heartbeat. I would love to go back. I love Survivor, and people ask like, oh, would you do any other reality show? No, not at all. The only show that I want to do is Survivor. But
yeah, either way, it's like I feel like they're good. They would ask her. Like I think if they wanted her, they would at least ask her for her to like proceed to say no. I don't know. Is the Austin Cheese video in the room? Yes, it is. Very briefly, obviously, but there is a lot of 50 stuff. Thank God Eva won't do the challenge. Thank God. I only like to see Eva back in like 10 years. Yeah, yeah. I think that would be probably a better Eva to see. I think Eva would have a rough time second go around. I don't know. I feel like Eva, like on the return, you would think she's gonna be like Joe this season, where like people just want to work with her because like she's a loyal, like loyal player, like good in challenges. I don't know. I don't know why you would get rid of her early for most people. Yeah, I did see that. Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol is in the premiere, so thank fucking God. Also, he did confirm that Jimmy Fallon's on the island. That's also something. Thank God we're going to see Jimmy Fallon later. Is Monica winning? I don't know. I think she's the front runner for sure. That's a Millionaire Mitchell. Yeah, I mean, kind of obvious, the people she said, right? Was there anyone that was that shocked? I guess like CT, but like there have been rumors for a while about CT. So I don't know. Are we starting to? I wasn't a joke. Maybe I wrote it down. No, it's actually like Jeff Probst. The thing is, like, I thought Boomerang Idol part. I thought that could have been a joke. No, like Jeff literally calls it the Billie Eilish Boomerang Idol. So I think that is actually the official name, which is very funny to me. Was Jimmy Fallon not in the trailer then? I assume he probably appears later in the season then, because like from what I understand, actually maybe Zach Brown is in the premiere. So Mr. Beast, I'm pretty sure is in the premiere. Actually, I guess not necessarily. Okay, so well, we know that 2 of the cameos are in the premiere. Maybe like if Billie Eilish is one of them now, then I don't know if she actually makes an appearance. Like I don't know how that works. So I'm not sure. But like we know that the press saw 2 of the celebrity cameos. That was in one of the articles. And they were only there for the first 4 days. So I guess technically it could happen in like as like a reward in episode 2 or something. But still, it's like it has to happen like very early on to where like I was thinking maybe they just showed this stuff that happened early on. But I don't know. Worried about 50? I mean, yeah, I think there's always reason to worry, but also I'm still excited though. Excited to see how it goes. I mean, Jeff implies that it is like he has said that small, but also it's Jeff, so who the fuck knows because he's a liar. Reminds me of the fucking Rumor video. Mr. Beast is in the premiere. We speculated that when the trailer. I don't remember. Yeah, I remember there was something in the spoiled community that led to people saying it's in the premiere, but I don't remember what it is. It's not like actually a spoiler. It's just something that they were talking about in the spoiled community for whatever reason. I guess technically it's a spoiler, but like an insignificant one. There's Survivor. Yeah, I did see that there was a Survivor themed Price is Right, which I didn't bother watching, but all destinations were Survivor locations. It would have been cool if there were actually Survivor cameos. We'll rank the players for sure in a bit. Paying attention to Christian's facial hair. I have not. Star 50 Idol Hunt is only open for US. Yeah, that's kind of a shame. Yeah, it's kind of weird too, right? Considering like Canadians can apply for the show and be on. There's literally Canadians on the show, and like they can't like try to win a trip to the reunion. That is kind of weird, right? I want to see Steven. Yeah, I don't need him. If he's there, it's fine, but I don't need him. Joe's wearing the exact same outfit. Oh, yeah, I think maybe that's what it is that he's wearing the same clothes. Yeah. One of the players ran a Survivor Club at her university. Was it a college Survivor series? You're ready for Traitors? I generally forgot the Traitors is happening tomorrow. Was Nick doing the money? I don't fucking care. I don't know. Take it all? Why not? I don't know. Probably, I don't know, split it up for his group or something. I doubt it's really anything that, like, important. Is Ozzy the first person living outside the U.S. to ever get on? U.S./Canada? I don't know. I don't think so, but I can't think of an example. So I don't know. Probably not, but there could be. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be like someone that like was a U.S. citizen but wasn't living in the U.S. at the time. But I don't know. He also has a full beard. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'll speculate about that now. Jeff's wearing Day 150 Alpha. Yeah. Oh, in the Beast Games. Oh, in the Beast Games episode. When was that filmed, actually? I forgot, actually. That was filmed towards the end of the season, right? The Beast Games crossover episode. Like, it was day, like, 21 or something, wasn't it? Because I know that there was that picture that leaked that said, like, what day it was. I think it was day 21 of Survivor 50. Was Drew living in the UK prior to 45? I don't know. I know by the time it was airing he was. I don't remember if he was before. But yeah, he did go to college in the UK, so it might be. What, Brent on 40? Mason Race 40? Yeah. Are there bias for A Redemption? I don't know, actually. I haven't looked. I know there is cast photos, at least. Is winning these games? I think Monica's the front runner. It's like, who the fuck else is there? And I think that's like the main criticism of the season for me at this point, is that I don't give a shit about this cast. And like of the people remaining. I think that's like, I think Beast Game Season 2, I think the main issue with the season for me is really the fact that I think the end gamers, like the people we're left with at this point, are people that are kind of dull. Where yeah, I think like this part of season 1 was definitely a lot stronger. I think like the episodes, I don't know, 1 through 3-ish like of this season were probably better than the early like episodes of season 1. But I do think like ever since like we narrowed down the people, I do think season 2 just kind of sucked. So yeah, who the fuck are Brett and Corey? Let's see, Corey's in it a decent amount, right? Like early on, like he was like the Marine guy, right? But yeah, might be Survivor 48. I mean, does it? Joe Anglim, generally worst case scenario if he was on 50. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's literally what I'm gonna say. I mean, the thing is, like, I'm not gonna give a genuine winner pick. But I'll be honest though, I actually don't fully even remember who the actual like finalists were that were spoiled. I know the type of people that they are. I actually don't remember who they are, which like again, but either way, I'm still not gonna make like a full on prediction on in the video. Who the fuck is Jack? Well, he's a nerd. Yeah. Oh, I love Peace Loss. Literally just said Jack is a nerd. Yeah, he made a move. He took out Sue, the legend Sue Smay. Yeah, Katie and Hannah. Who the fuck are those people? Yeah, we know Jim and Monica. We know Nick. August, is that one guy's name? Like, I don't know much about him outside of he's just like he's with Nick, right? Or I watch Beast Game Season 2 or I Am the Idols. Probably I Am the Idols. Oh, Tyler exists, yeah. because we're getting Pauly on 42. Calafiore? I'm kind of whatever. Like, I'm not, like, excited for Pauly in the way that I was, like, coming into, like, USA 2. But I'm like, I still am like, he's fine. He's whatever. It's better than certain other people for the show. What I watched this last stream? I've watched all the Road to 50 episodes. I watched all the Road to 50 episodes. I finished watching Mulneff's Watch Through Brains of Brawn 2. I watched the first 3 episodes of Amazing Race 23. I watched Extracted. I watched Beast Games. And that might be it. I just started watching Dwight's Blonde Clock stream for a couple days ago. Thank you, Kemi. I can't believe I subbed during the end of the rumor mill. It's been 9 months. Yeah. Yeah, it's been I don't like, again, the rumor mill is just this weird thing at this point. Like yeah, like the time of the Discord and everything. Like it like feels so nostalgic, even though it's actually like not really that long ago. Well, I watch Amazing Race 23 because at least up Lauren's watching it. No, it's still not Culinary Class Wars. I'm trying to think if I will watch it by next stream. I'm not sure. I did want to rewatch something else. I forgot what it was now. Finally got into Real Housewives. How is it? I probably won't in like forever. I did want to rewatch Traitors. That's not what I was thinking of, though. I did want to watch, well, certain Traitor seasons for the Traitors thing. What's it called? The season ranking. When are you going to film 51? Probably in April. That's when they have recently, at least, been filming the first season in April. So, I would assume. Yeah, I know the new spoilers. We'll talk about at the end. I haven't been watching Fear Factor. I watched the first 2 episodes, and I just didn't give a shit to continue watching. I'll probably eventually binge it once it's done, but don't really care. Well, they filmed during 50 airing. I mean, they always do. They always film during the airing of the previous season. Like 49 filmed during 48 filming. Like they always do that. If Rachel's on 51, I wonder who will be leaked. Probably pretty early on, I feel like. I feel like, but then again, actually, like, I guess she was, like, how was the Big Brother, like, the Big Brother rumor for Rachel was that, like, it was out there, but it wasn't, like, this, like, for sure known thing, right? So I guess it probably will be a similar thing for Survivor. Because I was thinking, like, okay, like, everyone knows, like, again, Rachel's super close to a lot of people in the reality community. It'll definitely be out there. Watch Jake 49 Beyond 51. That sounds miserable. During a massive All-Star season, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, we'll see. They typically have been filming it during. Like, we didn't really get the opportunity to see what they would have done with 40. Actually, really for a while, actually. How did HHH? I don't remember. Was HHH filming? But then again, that was before they changed the schedule. I think it was after David vs. Goliath, was it? They started filming earlier because of like Typhoon season, right? I believe is what happened. Because like they were like I know like Military X and then David vs. Goliath had like typhoons or whatever, so they were like, fuck, we need to film earlier to avoid those. You see us forcing D to not be on 42 so she can promote 50. I don't think they're forcing her. I think she legitimately doesn't want to. One of the AE players is a one-piece panel tattoo. Oh, that's cool. It was filming during Game Change airing? Okay. Yeah. How Sandra and Nina Extracted? They are there. All right. How much did I win in the casino? I didn't win anything. My dad actually won a lot. Surprisingly. So, yeah. I mean, he won like I guess I should clarify what is a lot. He won like $150 or something. That was pretty insane. On slots. Again, it's pretty insane. I think 53 or 54 could be returning season. I think 54 is fairly likely. Oh, I forgot about that actually. I did hear about that, about Adrienne's mother passed away. Which, yeah, you like considering it's like Challenge is supposed to film later this month, right? Challenge 42. So I would suspect that's yeah. 52 returning season for Amanda. I mean, everyone did want Amanda, so I mean, maybe. I just realized, why the fuck do I have this? It's funny that I have this clip. Like, literally just seeing in the corner of my eye, it's the fucking Dan Liu doing push-ups.
10, 11, 12, 3, 6. Maybe clap. Oh, he's jumping.
Yeah, it's like, why the fuck did I download that? Like, I know why, but also, am I actually ever going to use this? Like, I do have, like, a thing. Like, I can mention Dan Liu if I want to. But do I need to? Is that something I need to do in this video? I don't know. Mother Vive clips. Yeah, what do I actually have here? The new Mother Vive clips. I know one of them saying that she's a sweaty Canadian girl. I think that's what this one is.
Just little old me. I've got no one. A sweaty girl from Canada.
Yeah, that. What is this one?
But you're talking about episode 4.
I guess that's true. Yeah. Your coming out party.
I mean, I guess one of the great things about
Purple
being the
Princess,
Purple
right?
Princess of 47
Yeah,
is
okay, yeah.
no one
That's why I
knows
got this
how
one.
I started the game. Being the Purple Princess.
Yeah. What's this one?
I love chaotic men.
Oh, yeah, that's...
I was gonna say, it's the
best
Andy and him.
friend.
Ooh.
No, I'm kidding. Who would be my best friend? Jenna. She doesn't know it yet.
Is it just because of the confluence of names, Jenna and Genevieve?
Oh my god, yes, I'm a narcissist. That must be it. Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
gosh.
the other thing I
No,
got this
no,
for.
Her vibes are amazing. You'll see, like, the vibes are amazing.
Oh, yeah, and also the vibes are amazing. I'll probably use that, too. Yeah, I did find it funny. Q, like, misremembered Tony as Tyson. Fuck Derek Chavez, what do you do now?
I don't generally get along well with men who add God to their name. I mean, I haven't met many who do.
I was gonna say, what's the number on the list there, Genevieve?
I thought about adding in the Expedition 33 thing, but I think that feels kind of forced. I made a race comment about Michaela. Like, recently, or is this from before? Like, is this new Derek Chavez, or still Derek Chavez? Like, yeah, still from before. Doesn't like the Golden God. Yeah, I guess she doesn't like the Golden God. That's fair, though. Oh, Ben is the one. Ben's the, like, massive guy, right? That they're, like, hyping up as, like, the challenge beast. He's the one with this One Piece tattoo, I'm assuming. Yeah, I have the Emily clip. I already have it in here. Like, these are just all the clips I got since the last time I worked on the Rumo video. Which was... What was that, Saturday? The other ones I already have, like, I guess somewhere. Oh, wait, it's actually, that's in the clips. Legitimately, again, I have 450 clips already. It's insane. Where the fuck are any of these things? I didn't open up the Rumo video because I haven't worked on it. I probably should, just, like, because it's easier to find the clips in there. Is it one of these? Oh, yeah, it's here. Yeah, here.
Jenna Lewis.
Who?
From Jenna from Borneo.
Is there an option that's not friend or foe?
Yeah, I mean, you go with the third one.
Irrelevant.
Like, I just love the fact that, like, almost everyone, like, says, like, super positive things about Emily, and then she, like, says, like, stuff like,
What about Joe?
I genuinely forget that Joe is here.
And,
Mike White.
Foe. What are you even doing here? No, I want somebody to answer that question for me.
Yeah. I mean, you'll maybe ask him on the beach.
and that's, yeah, Emily's mother. Yeah, I do love, like, I love this Emily. Generally, I love this Emily. Like, the Emily that, like, I had this, like, big arc on 45, and it's coming back into 50 saying, yeah, fuck that arc. Like, that arc sucked. Like I'm going back to being the normal me. Yeah. What time are we at? Yeah, I guess we should probably start ranking the players soon. We'll have Caleb the Guider. Yeah, I mean, I think she'll. It depends on how much she listens to like Christian could be like a calming presence for her. You would think. Who else is on her tribe? Actually, Suri. Like I could definitely see a lot of like Suri, Emily, like Emily, like Izzy parallels. Like I could definitely see that sort of thing. Or like Suri's like telling like Emily to like calm down or whatever and like not say these sort of things. Reverse cast, kind of, yeah. I mean, would CBS fire Jeff if he said the N-word? If it created a big scandal, probably. The thing is, like, at the end of the day, it's like CBS maybe isn't the like arbiters of morality at this point. But I think if it caused them trouble, then they would. The Jeff, I haven't seen, like, generally, I've not seen a single thing of Jeff Schroeder in probably like 2 or 3 years at this point. Like, I don't know what Jeff Schroeder's even doing right now. Surprised Jeff wanted Emily back. If they're saying, yeah, I find that interesting too, because like we know that he loved Emily, he loved her arc, but it's like it's interesting that he wanted her back in a spot where like she's essentially saying, yeah, the thing you liked me for, that sucked. I don't know, maybe her interviews are really great. Jordan was on like Reindeer Games, and like I assume they're probably both on like social media and everything, but I just don't. Oh yeah, and yeah, Jeff works for a news station. That's the thing. Are Rachel and Dana Donato friends? Yes. I believe really close nowadays. I at least knew at a point they were like doing play dates with their kids and everything. I don't know, like I haven't seen them recently together, but at least like I don't know, back in like right before COVID, I feel like they were still friends. Yeah, all right. I guess we'll start the player ranking stuff. The Jenna tell Jeff that Survivor's her personal. I assume not. You never know, actually. Actually, I forgot. That was another thing. We did get we got like more confirmations on when people were called for things, right? From some of these interviews. The fact that Stephanie was called for 40, and initially said no, but then changed her mind, and by the time she said yes, they're like, yeah, we don't need you anymore. But also Stephanie was not called for, like, essentially, like, what it seems like with Stephanie is that she was called for Blood vs. Water, she was called for 40, she was not called for anything in between, or nothing else, like, after Here's Villains, which, to be fair, lines up. Actually, was it could have been and then we know that she was called for Blood vs. Water beforehand, so I assume it's Blood vs. Water. But could have theoretically been Philippines, because I know that was a rumor of Philippines as well, right? Yeah, that's also the thing. Sounds like Ozzy wasn't called for 40. That was the thing. Where, yeah, he... like, it was implied that this was, like, his first time getting called since Game Changers, right? So that's interesting. Yeah, I'm like, it's funny that, like, Steph wasn't called for Game Changers, but then, like, Ozzy was, and Ozzy wasn't called for 40, but Stephanie was. And now they're both on 50. Thank God. Is the most likely Big Brother player to cross over to Survivor other than Rachel? I would have said DX for a while, but I feel like DX is kind of like falling off the radar. I don't know. I don't know who would it be like nowadays. Claire? Maybe. I feel like she would have to apply. Like, I don't know if she wants to do it. Like, I was thinking of a spot where, like, CBS, like, tells Jeff, hey, you should have this person. And I don't know who they would do that for. Maybe Angela. Like, maybe. Is Rachel even likely to be on Survivor? We know she applied. So, hopefully. Was Lex called for 50? Supposedly not. But that hasn't been confirmed by Lex himself. The Lex story is that Survivors Unite said he was called. Redman heard him as a rumored call, which I assume is the same source as Survivors Unite. And then Johnny Fairplay, who is friends with Lex, has said that Lex wasn't called. Yeah, Taylor would definitely be an option. Is Dee really that big of a Survivor fan? No. She's like a casual fan. Like, she watched it with her family, but she barely... Like, she didn't even know who Suri was until recently. So now she's not that big of a fan. Was it Brandon and Rachel on Stand with the Stars? Is that a thing? I don't know. I don't remember that. They have Vorgod on on Survivor, or saying Morgan and Vince on Survivor. Has there been anyone that Fairplay said was called that no one else has said? No. Just the other way around. Where he said that Lex wasn't called. He said again, that's also the fight thing, is that Survivor Night claims that Fairplay was called. Fairplay himself is saying he wasn't called. Which, like, you would expect Fairplay to lie and say he was called. So, like, the fact that Fairplay himself is saying he wasn't called, I assume that means he wasn't called. I think there's only two. Like, I know he said Maria was called, but that's something Redmond has also confirmed, that Maria was called. So I don't think so. In terms of him confirming people that no one else has said, or saying people that no one else has said. Glad we aren't getting deep for 42. Yeah, I guess, yeah, in terms of, like, yeah, she'll definitely be working with Bananas. Morgan and Vince getting the Rob Russell treatment. Yeah, I just imagine they redo that ad. Do you imagine if we did that ad of, like, Coach and Q for, like, this season? Like, that would be funny. Took you forever to figure out who Maria is. How dare you? You don't remember Maria, the true victor of Survivor 46? That was also the thing. Q confirmed that he would have, like, if he were to revote right now, he would vote for Charlie. So Charlie's even more robbed. Happy Maria didn't make it. Yeah, for 50, yeah. I think it's like, I think what I would have done is just not had Charlie on this season and, like, save both of them for, like, second chance too. To where they're both on together, because I think that could be interesting. But outside that, I don't really have an interest in, like, Maria on her own. Maria saw the fire in Kenzie's eyes, as people do. That means Kenzie's a Mount Rushmore Survivor player. Obviously, like, she tricked Q into voting for her. Maria's never come back at this point. I would assume not. I think the only reason they would bring her back at this point is for Charlie. And if, again, Charlie's already on 50, so it's like, I don't know how much they're, like, dying to bring him back again in the immediate future. So, yeah. Never heard a good thing about Maria post-show. Yeah, I don't know. I don't hear much about anything Maria post-show. Should have made one of the prizes to play Survivor. That would have been insane. Of all the New Era winners, who I would like to see return aside from Dee and Kyle. I assume in Savannah. Like, Jam, I guess. I don't know, really none of them at this point, to be honest. Oh, Marianne. Actually, no, Marianne. I forgot about Marianne. But, like, generally all the other ones, I'm kind of fine. Like Erica, I'm good. Like, I don't need to see her again. Gabler, also I'm good. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it, but I'm not, like, dying for it. Jam, like, I'm kind of good at this point, to be honest. Like, post Traitors, I'm kind of fine without Jam. Then Kenzie, I'm good without. Rachel's, like, yeah, I don't think Rachel's, like, good TV or, like, interesting TV for a return, but also I would like more, like, gameplay knowledge on her, I feel like. Jam was called for Spanish Big Brother. That's interesting. Generally, the one I'm actually would be the most excited to see play again, like, on paper, like, from a entertainment standpoint, would be Savannah. Gabe was fun. Gabe was fine. I don't know if I need to see him on Survivor again, but he was like good TV. That's probably how Jan played so badly on Traitors. Yeah, and I just also don't think he was a fun character either. Yeah, what is this? Get Gabler on the challenge, obviously. I mean, he challenged USA 3 just to have Gabler on it. Tori on 42? Fuck. What is this? It's so stupid. But yeah, that was the thing. Kyle's mom told Kyle to not work with Genevieve. Yeah, fuck you, Kyle's mom. Miss anything big? Not really so far. Am I still making 4-9 review? Yes, but not for a very long time. Like it'll probably be like a 1 year later video at this point. But yeah, I guess last thing I'll talk about before getting into the player ranking. So yeah, I'll talk about what I've been working on the last few days. So I've edited 3 videos. They're all in the membership tier already. Literally, so like Monday was mostly a day of me prepping all the videos I was gonna make, and I recorded, and I watched all the Road to 50 episodes. I recorded the player ranking, the 50 player ranking before season, one of our videos, and then I recorded the Road to 50 episode ranking. Yesterday, I got a start. Well, no, yesterday I edited the Road to 50 episode ranking, and I got a start to the player ranking, and then also recorded 3 other videos. The Reinviting the Tribes video, and then I did the top 10 characters of the new era video. However, when making it, I decided I might as well just do a top 10 pre-jury characters as well. It's like I'm already like doing all the prep for it anyway, so it's like I might as well just do both of them. So I ended up recording both of those as well. Then today I finished editing the player ranking. I finished editing the Reinviting Tribes. So I got a lot done since last stream. I think I'm gonna hold off on editing the character videos for a little bit. I think my plan for next couple days is I think I'm gonna record the well, I need to see if the bios are officially out and stuff. If they are, then I'll record the Australian Survivor cast assessment and make that. And then I think after that I'll just go back to working on a remove video until I have to make that preseason video, which will be the week of the Survivor 50 premiere. I'll make that preseason video, and then when I make that, I'll actually edit the character rankings. Worst encore episode. I think some people might not be happy. The player ranking is the ranking the 50 players like as players before the season. Do top 10 challenge characters? I can do it. I feel like I would need to do like a decent amount of research for it though. I mean, you'll see on like it's gonna come out on Saturday, so I mean you'll see. Like I rewriting the 50 tribes and the heroes of villains. That's why I literally made today. I literally finished it right before starting stream. It's there. No, it's not the Eric Blind side. Yeah, okay. Let's get into the ranking of the players. I haven't heard anything about Will Kirby on Traitors. What is this? What if Survivor 50 was 24 Mother Beeves? That needs to be a video. Stephanie Garosa when Camilla initiates a pronoun circle. What is the actual
Get him banned. Get him banned. We don't do that here. Oh, now I'm pissed.
So stupid. I forgot about that actually. Camilla is she they or isn't she? I kind of forgot about that until just now. Because I feel like that hasn't been mentioned since like the 48 preseason. Is Rob R winning or Candace? Right now I'd bet on Rob R. Someone in the subreddit was putting lists together for what the top 10. Yeah, I literally wrote that down as an idea too. Like, I literally had that on my list of video ideas, is to redo this, but for like previous returning seasons, which I think I'll probably eventually do. I don't know when I'll do it, but I think that's a fun idea though. To where, yeah, like what 10 episodes would you show for Winners at War and for Game Changers and that sort of stuff. All right, let's do it. Let's Survivor Co-Wrong. I can't wait to rank all the fucking Co-Wrong players. I guess we're just doing inverse. Yeah, I guess the way we've been doing it. What is Darnell actually? Is he dark red? I don't know. I think he's red. I think Darnell's like a fairly capable player. That just got like a very bad like starting tribe. Like I like, yeah, like listening to him talk about the show post show, like he clearly is like a savvy guy. I just think it's like he was with Jason Scott, who were these like very like savage players from the very beginning and wanted to like separate Sydney and Darnell. He fucked up a challenge, but like that's not anything though. Like yeah, he didn't really do that much wrong, like from a social strategy perspective. So like he still is the first boot. And it is still like on paper and saying that they vote him out over like Alicia, but I do think he gets like fairly unlucky in terms of like, again, like people like Jason Scott being on his tribe. So he's better than Ramona. I think on paper he is, but I don't think he will be for this ranking. To be fair, I think I could argue Orange though. I think I can argue like I think he's below Vince Sly. But like I think he's on, like he's probably either at the top of red or the bottom of orange. But I think my gut is still saying red though. I think he's at the top of red. Jeffrey Lanzetti. I think orange probably. I don't know. Let's think this through. So like she was in the majority for her first vote. She does kind of blow up her spot. Like she does. I'm kind of though. I mean, I guess it's like a spot where like she does, but like I don't know. It's like a spot where like, so like what happened on like so the reality of what happened, because like the show didn't portray it properly, is that she was like, obviously the show shows that okay, there's the alliance with like Sydney and like the women were essentially coming together. And like Sydney rats her out to Jason Scott. They flip the vote on Jen. And like the show portrays it as like she blew up her game at Tribal and everything, when really her game was already blown up before that. But I actually don't feel like she does that much like actively wrong. I think it's another spot where like I feel like it's a spot where like she gets taken out because like I think it's a spot where like I don't think she goes out that early on most seasons she's on. Like I think it's like because she's with someone like Sydney, someone like Jason, who are playing like very aggressively from the very beginning. I think that's what led to her like kind of going out in that spot. But I don't think she does like that much wrong. Because essentially she was doing the exact same thing Sydney was, just that Sydney ratted her out first. So it's like, I think it's a spot where like, I don't know. I don't think she's that bad. Like I would say she's probably like Cliff Robinson, Vince Sly, like that. So I think she's like bottom of orange, is my gut feeling on her. Again, AU Redemption cast assessment is determined on if the bios are out already. I'll make it this week. It'll be out for members probably on a Wednesday. Or I'll be out officially on a Wednesday. It'll be out for members obviously when it's done. So right now the schedule is essentially the actually, do I have it open? I don't think I do. Let's do this real quick. Open this up real quick. Open up the schedule, which obviously this is great for the fucking VOD. the highlight of the player ranking to show off the very timely schedule. But yeah, this is the upcoming schedule for the channel. So this Saturday will be Road to 50. Next Saturday will be the player ranking based on previous seasons. A Redemption is, again, probably going to be a Wednesday video, just whenever I'm able to have it done. Likely the 11th or the 18th. Then the Saturday before 50 starts will be the preseason video. That's not what the video's actually be called, but like whatever. The preseason video. And then last Saturday of the week is going to be redividing the tribes. If the challenge cast does get released within this time, which I assume it will be, it probably will end up being a Wednesday video at this point. Wait, why did I do that? I didn't need to close that. I literally just need to go back here. Either way, that's kind of where things are for this month. But yeah, where are we at? Liz Markham. Probably red. I think there's an argument for dark red, to be honest. Like, because, like, realistically, is she that different from So Kim? Like, I guess she's not the formal first boot, but, like, she has the first boot from her tribe, and, like, she essentially plays the same thing as So Kim. I do think there was at least a point where she seemed to be in the majority, so, like, maybe that's, like, good enough. But she wasn't going out the entire time. It wasn't until, like, okay, cool, didn't mean to do that. But it was until like the last few days before they went to tribal, right? That things flipped. So I think like bottom of red is fine. That is fair. Debbie Weiner out later. Yeah, she did date Fishback before Survivor. Like she got recommended to, like she was recruited by like Fishback recommending her to casting. But yeah, Caleb. Caleb's not dark red. Yeah, I think orange. The thing is, like, who knows how Ko-Rong goes if he doesn't get medevaced. I think he had potential on that season, but like, I don't know. And then Game Changers, like, he kind of gets screwed. Like, the thing is, like, he's not a good player. Like, I don't think he ever will be that good player, but, like, he's also, like, his track record's not that bad considering, like, all things considered, right? It's like, considering he's a 2-time pre-jury boot, it's like, one of them was a medevac in a spot where he was in a good position. The other one was a spot where he gets swap screwed. So it's like, he probably is the best of the people so far. Alicia Holden. Yeah, he was working with like Tony and Malcolm and all them. Actually, that is pretty insane, right? That he was like with the threats. But yeah, I think yeah, red. Thinking it through, like, yeah, I think red. Like, I think there is an argument for dark red because I do think Alicia's in the spot where, like, I don't think she is as effective if she doesn't have, like, people like Sydney and Jason on her tribe who are, like, playing the game, like, really hard from the very beginning. Especially because, like, I don't think she gets saved due to anything she really does. It's like, things are kind of happening around her. So, like, part of me feels like, is she that different from, like, Chatia? Like, I don't think she does anything as disastrous as Chatia. But I think, like, game position-wise, I think she's essentially just Chatia. So, I think it's... Part of me does want to put her at the bottom. Because, like, even, like, Darnell was in a spot where, like, at least Sydney genuinely wanted to work with Darnell. Like, no one really wanted to work with Alicia. Like, generally, my gut's saying dark red. She did survive. I mean, she survived, what, like 3 tribals, right? 2, kind of. Well, I mean, like, she went out in her 3rd tribal. Yeah, I think my gut's dark red. I think she's slightly better than Jatia, is like my current read on it. Yeah, it's like, I just don't think she's actually that good of a player. In a way, she also got, like, unlucky at the tribe she was on, right? Because it was the Brawn tribe, and she was, like, the least brawny, but, like, I don't know. I still don't think she's actually that good. Anna Kate. Genuinely, she's yellow, but, like, do I dock her for being Anna Kate? I think that's the debate. Like, genuinely, she's here. Like, she's where, like, Silas is. She's, like, I think I have Silas yellow, right? Like, Aaron, I think I have yellow. Yeah, like, she's in that tier. But, like, also, it's Anna Kate, so, I don't know. But, yeah, she probably should be yellow. Yeah, she's better than Silas. Like, she's, yeah, like, I think she 100% should be, like, in yellow. I think there even could potentially be an argument that she should be, like, green. Like, if Tracy Hughes Wolf is light green, it's like Anna Kate, like, also could be argued for that. But I think I'll give her yellow. Actually, that is funny, that Anna Kate and Silas. Again, two of the greatest people to ever be on Survivor. Thank God they're on the same tier. Peter Bagenstos. Like, red or orange? I think red. Like, my initial gut was orange, but, like, I think genuinely he probably should be red. Like, he is a pretty awful player. Where, like, he even gets taken out in a spot where, like, his tribe had the majority. Kind of. Too bad they didn't really have the majority, I guess, technically. But, like, they had a plurality. Yeah, he's, like, I think he's a lot... Yeah, like, Darnell, I think, is, like, does less wrong, right, than Peter. Or, yeah, he's like, blindsided the first vote, would have been the next to go, had they gotten the tribal again, gets swapped into a fortunate position where, like, they kind of had to vote out a former beauty, and then, like, gets taken out right after that with, like, Aubrey flipping on him. Like, I think the thing is, like, yeah, Aubrey almost saved him, but also, like, did she? And, like, did she do it because of anything Peter did well? I guess it's, like, more so just because of tribe loyalty, more so than anything Peter actually does. See, I think, yeah, I'm going to have him at the bottom. Neil Gottlieb. My gut is light green, but yellow would also work. Let's see. Like, obviously he gets medevaced. He wasn't going home at that tribal, at least. He did have some potential in the game. He, like, obviously wins the battle at the merge, or at his original tribe. At the swap, even, like, he did pull over Jason and Sydney initially, at least. And then was gonna lose the bout the merge. He's really light green because, like, we just don't know where his game would have gone. And I think he's, like, a capable player. How's Tom Westman not purple? Because fuck Tom Westman. Yeah, it's like, I think he's, like, he's on the same level, I feel like, as, like, people like this. Like, I think he's on the same level as someone like a Jeremiah. Yeah, I think I'm going to give him the light green. I think he's kind of, like, he's definitely at the bottom of light green, but I think I'll give him the light green. Nick Majorano. Nick. It's one of the two. It's orange or yellow. I think Nick has potential as a player, but I don't think we really see that potential, right? Like, I mean, like, knowing that he's a massive fan of the show, like, seeing how he talks about the show post-game, like, his interviews to RGP, I think he's, like, a capable strategic player. But, like, yeah, it's like, I think his game's too flawed. Like, he would have been, like, on the bottom of the original Beauty Tribe. Like, he was on the bottom initially. I don't think he gets voted out, but, like, he was on the bottom. Then, post-swap, he again was on the bottom. But then, like, Michelle was the bigger target over him, but, like, he was still on the bottom. Merge, he does start to do some things well, but even then gets blindsided right away. Yeah, so I think, like, I think probably below Caleb. Like, I think Caleb does less wrong in his Survivor career than Nick somehow. Yeah, I think my gut's saying below. Like, Nick doesn't survive a single tribal. And, like, again, he would have if he had gone tribal early on. But, like, even then, it would have been, like, based around, like, physical strength. Does Game Changer stop Caleb from being yellow? Not really. I mean, like, Caleb's just someone that, like, there's just too many unknowns, I feel like. I don't think Game Changers is bad from Caleb, genuinely. Like, I think Caleb gets screwed. Like, he gets swap screwed in that season. Like, he was in the majority early on, goes to 2 tribals, votes out both Sierra and Tony, and gets swapped away from all of his, like, allies, and also, like, away from all of his allies, in a minority, and also a tie, in a spot where, like, everyone knew that we needed to split them up. So it's like, he was kind of fucked. So yeah, I think it's like, but yeah, I think in general though, there's just like too many unknowns about what would happen go wrong, and also it is still Caleb, like the Caleb we know from Big Brother. So it's like, I'll give him this. Debbie, I don't know if I want. I think I'm gonna give Debbie yellow. I think is my gut. I don't think she's good enough to be light green. Like Debbie, I think is just like, I mean, I think she did make merge twice. Yeah, okay. I think, yeah, I guess I'll give her light green. I mean, the first she made it was like final 9, but like, to be fair, yeah, I guess it's like she did have 2 deepish appearances, and she's not like a passive player. She did do things. So yeah, I'll give her the yellow, or the light green. And I guess that means she's above Neil? But then again, I don't genuinely think she's better than Neil, right? But like resume-wise, she is better than Neil. Yeah, that's also the thing that's fair. Is like she should have been someone that, like, the fact that she's so erratic as a player that she's not even dragged to the end in a spot where she is a GOAT, that is pretty bad. I mean, I do think she's like a better Shireen, right? But like a decent amount better because she's had yeah, she's never an early boot at least. But I guess to be fair, she didn't go to tribals, like in Game Changers. Yeah, I think I am. I think I'm gonna put her at the top of yellow. Yeah, I think I'm gonna put her like close to Shireen, but like above Shireen for sure. So yeah, Scott Pollard. It's kind of a tough one. Yellow. I think he's light green at minimum. I even could see an argument for dark green, but I think I am going to go light green. I think he's going to be at the top of the people so far. He's obviously a very flawed player. Like, he's just a dick. People don't like him. But he is a very active player. Like, he, again, was playing very hard from the very beginning. He does good work with like pulling over Ty at the swap. Like obviously his downfall is entirely on him, and even before that, like he was cocky for a few rounds before that. It's like he's not a great player, but I do think he has enough positives to be like at least like middle of light green. Julia Sokolowski. Huh. I think she's tough because like I feel like a lot of Julia is like potential. I do think she's at the top of the people so far, and I don't think that's much of a debate. I'm debating between light green and dark green. I do think she's demonstrated herself to be a very fluid player. Like the fact that during the post-merge she was willing to like go back and forth between like the women's group and Scott and Jason. I think that's impressive. The problem is that she was doing it so blatantly that it actually made her a target. Where like she would have gone now during the Debbie boot round had she not won immunity. That's pretty bad. She really didn't have a path towards the end of the game. But yeah, I do think there's a lot of potential there. I think my gut is still saying light green though. I think like towards the top of light green, but I really feel like she is towards the edge. Like I feel like she kind of feels like somewhere in this range of like between PG and between Jamie. Like she's like in that range, I feel like. Better than Alex Angarita? I don't know. Is she? Made the wrong call taking out Debbie? I don't think that was the wrong call for her in that spot. I mean, it weakened the women's alliance. I like, obviously the ideal target would have been like if she could have gotten the votes onto like Aubrey or something. But Debbie's not the worst target for her in that spot. I think I'm gonna land light green. I think my gut says light green. Generally she should be dark green though. I mean, like looking at the other people that are in dark green, she should be dark green. So fuck it. I mean, like Pete Yurkowski, I think she's probably on that level. So yeah, I'll give it a dark green. Or Sydney, yeah. I mean, that would have been good too. Anyway, Kyle Jason, probably dark green. Win equity is a major issue. And he like completely loses control of the game. But he is like a very aggressive player and was able to get like his way a lot of the time early on. I would debate him or Julia. I do think it's a little up in the air. I don't know. Thinking it through, it's like I feel like Jason does a lot more actively wrong. Yeah, Julia had more win equity too. Yeah, so I think my gut is going here. I think Jason was a lot more like active a player. Like he got like fully ran the early portions of the game. But I do think yeah, it's like back half of his game is like really bad. Like ultimately, I think he'll probably land like kind of like Reed-ish like levels. Like I think he will be like bottom of dark green. It's kind of my like Alicia Rosa, probably like in that level too. So I don't know. Who goes out if he didn't have immunity? Who and when? He's not that different than Scott. I think he's slightly better. I think he was definitely more active. Like I think he got his way more than Scott. Where like Scott was closer to Jen. Jason cut Jen partially because he wanted to split up Scott and Jen. I think like there's like minute like things in terms of positioning, and he also had more win equity. Anyway, Joe Del Campo. Yellow or light green? I mean, like he is like generally like based on how his game played out, he should be light green. But like if I have Rudy yellow, like, is Jodo Campo even better than Rudy? I guess he is in the sense that he naturally got through the pre-merge, right? Like Rudy didn't. So I guess so. I see this. What is this? Naya. Oh, is that a thing? Like, they're not friends anymore?
I was what.
Oh, this is a fucking 3-minute clip.
Had apparently told, Theo in a compelling and convincing enough to where.
Yeah, I'm not fucking watching this entire clip, but yeah, I didn't know that was the thing. I thought they were still friends. Anyway, yeah, Joe's a fairly stable player. I think he struggles win equity wise. I don't think people wanted to give him the win. But he does get kind of screwed of not getting to the end at least. Who was it that was... Yeah, like Rick Nelson's in light green. But thinking Rick Nelson had win equity though. Either way, like Nat 10's in light green, so I think he should be fine in light green. I do think... Actually, above or below Scott? I think Scott's a much more active player. Joe would have gotten votes. I don't think he would have won. I know the, like, Jason Scotts of the world hated him. But then again, they hated everybody, so who the fuck knows? Yeah, that's also the thing. Scott's probably more consistent. Like, I don't think Scott's going home early, like, anytime he plays, right? I think he is over Neil, right? Yeah, I think he's over Neil. Like, he survives over... Well, I mean, like, he would have survived over Neil. I think Neil probably has more potential, but I think, like, for a list like this, like, that doesn't really mean much, right? It's like we don't really see that potential. Again, that's the downside of Joe, is that, like, assessing him as the 72-year-old, it's like... yeah, it's like, I don't know how consistent of a player he's going to be, but, like, in general, he's just, like, kind of a fairly stable player. Like, generally, he's around Will Sims. But old. So, yeah. Sydney. I think she's on the edge. I think I'll give it a light blue. I think if Carolyn Rivera's light blue, I think I give Sydney light blue. Yeah, because I think Sydney's better than Carolyn in the grand scheme of things. Like, I think Sydney, like, very fluid player, played very hard. Like, was doing a lot of, like, was, like, playing the middle during the Braun days. Like, obviously flipped against the Braun, worked the women. I have issues with her, like, endgame stretch. Yeah, actually, yeah, I could, yeah, actually, I do see that for sure. Her and Rodney are definitely comparable. I don't think she had a great path to the end, and I think that's a big issue for her. And also, even when she gets to the end, I don't think she didn't really have much win equity. But I do think, yeah, like, I definitely give her a lot of credit for like, how she maneuvered through the game. Yeah, she got lucky that Joe got medevac. If Joe didn't get medevac, then she really had no path to the end outside winning out. And even in that spot, like, does she win against Aubrey and Ty? Probably not. So yeah, next up, Ty. Yeah, probably dark blue. I think he's towards the bottom of dark blue. I don't know. Maybe not. I don't know. I think he's just dark blue. Yeah, I think he's just solidly dark blue. Like, I think he's a very consistent player. People like him. Win equity's kind of up in the air. And he is, like, a fairly emotional player, but I do think he's someone that, like, at least plays the game hard. And yeah, I think he makes it deep more times than not. So, Aubrey, I think it's purple. We established that last time. Again, master strategist Aubrey. So that's something. Michelle, I think, is interesting. Like, ultimately, I think she's going to be blue. But I do think she's on the edge. I do think I'm going to have Aubrey above Michelle. Dark green? No, I think she's better than that. Like, Michelle, like, I think if we were only doing wrong, she probably would be, like, light blue, I think. Possibly even dark green. I think with Winners at War, even though it's another sloppy appearance, it's one that she still makes it to the end of that season. In, like, what is a very chaotic season. It's the fact that she's played twice and made the final tribal twice. It's like, I'll give her the dark blue, and I think above Ty. But yeah, I still think probably Aubrey's better. Never got voted out. Yeah, but she got very lucky for that case. But yeah, she did technically never get voted out. How many votes does Michelle get against Natalie and Sarah? It depends how exactly things play out. But in terms of, like, the people that wanted to vote for Michelle, it would have been, what, Danny? What was the group? It was Danny, Nick, Wendell, and Adam. That was the 4. There's, like, I remember there's, like, a 4-person group that wanted to vote for Michelle. I believe that was the 4. But yeah, like, I don't think she gets many other votes, though. Again, with 50, it's like, I'm just going to adjust it once they get voted out from 50. It's like, I'm going to make the list for now, and then, like, once they get voted out from 50, I'll just adjust it, adding that in. But right now, we're ranking them solely on the 4. Wait, actually, no, let's do that. But okay, we'll do Millennium X. We'll do Millennium X, we'll do HHH, and then we'll see about Ghost Island. Yeah, I did say Nick. They're good with Matt Magnan saying that there's no end to Survivor. Kinda, yeah. I mean, I don't think it's ending anytime soon. Like, I don't think it's like the NFL, but, like, I also do think it's probably one of the most, like, I think it's one of the safest shows on TV. Like, I don't think Survivor's going anywhere anytime soon. All right. Motion X, Rachel Ako, Dark Red. That's easy. Yeah, just bad. Jeff cancels Survivor when he retires. The thing is, he's never going to retire, though. Genuinely, I think Jeff will be with the show until he fucking dies. Like, I think he will be at least executive producer on the show until he dies. Yeah, Mari Takahashi. I think orange or red. My gut was orange, but genuinely, she probably should be red. She did have a few allies. I'm trying to remember, like, what did she do wrong? Did she do that much wrong? I mean, she just didn't build a strong enough bond with like, the Figgy, like, group. I'm trying to remember if she actually made, like, an actual, like, strategic error. Not really, right? I still think she's red, though. I think she's going to be towards the top of red. I think she's going to be, like, Darnell Hamilton, like, level. Where, like, you're still the first vote off your tribe, but I don't feel like you did that much wrong to cause that. But, yeah. Paul Wachter? Yeah, Paul Wachter's red. I think you can even argue dark red. But I think I'll probably land him, like, bottom of red. I think he's probably... Actually, I guess maybe, like, higher than Liz Markham. I don't know. I think that's... Like, Liz Markham obviously has, like, a lot more potential as a player, but... yeah, it's like Paul was like he was with Breton and Chris. I don't think he was like the brains of the operation, but like he was like the figurehead. And then what was the exact thing that pissed people off? I don't even remember. Like I remember it was like the women got upset at him. Was it just like him being domineering? I don't even remember the exact. Didn't he faint? That is a thing, right? Yeah, that is a thing. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what the relevance that has to his ranking as a player, but yeah. Yeah, it's like I think he definitely said something to Jessica that got her upset. And then I remember it was like Sunday and Lucy got upset at Jessica after the vote off and said, "Oh, she tricked us the voting him out or something." Anyway, Lucy, I think orange. I think generally she's not a good player, but she does get out out. And she was in the majority until her vote off. So that's something. Yeah, generally she is probably high orange. She probably is like she's Caleb levels. Yeah, I don't know who exactly to compare her to, but yeah, she I think she is high orange. I think she gets fairly unlucky to be taken on the spot she is. Cece, I kind of feel dark red. Yeah, I kind of feel dark red for Cece. She survives a while, but she's never really involved in anything. Yeah, Jackson's favorite player. I forgot all that actually. But she's essentially like a slightly better Rachel Aiko in the sense that she survives over Rachel Aiko. But like she doesn't really do anything. And she's like she survives over like Paul and when Lucy like yeah, when Lucy goes home, but it's like it's not like she's doing anything actively to cause that. And then she gets taken out by her own group after the swap. So yeah, I think she's bad. Figgy. I think I'm gonna land orange, but I think an argument can be made for red. Like the fact that her own tribe wanted like essentially her own people told Adam to throw the challenge to vote out Figgy is kind of insane. Like that is pretty bad, I feel like. Like the fact that she was like such a blatant like duo Taylor is pretty bad. Like she survives that first vote at least. That's something. But yeah, I generally don't think she's that good of a player in the grand scheme of things. But I think I'll give her like I think she's bottom of orange is my read. Yeah, Michaela. I actually just remembered that she was on Game Changers. Yeah, I think light green makes sense. Yeah, I think she's in line with like I know Abby Murray is here, which isn't like a 1-for-1 comparison, but I think it's like as a player that like made it. I guess like obviously her first appearance is very different, but like so I think her second time around, Game Changers at least, I think is like kind of Abby Maria light. First appearance obviously very different, but like I think her first time around she shows a lot of potential. She was like fairly fluid in the game early on. She like at least seemed very strategic. So yeah, I think she's probably like middle light green-ish. But yeah. Michelle Schubert. I actually think the argument can be made that she should be light green. Genuinely, like my gut instinct is yellow. But she is pretty good in the Premier. Like, she is pretty good on her first tribe. Like, she really, like, was in, like, a really good position on the original Millennials tribe. Flipped the vote onto Mari. Post-swap, she should be swap screwed. Gets out of that first vote. At least she would have been voted off if they went to tribal again. But yeah, even when she gets taken out, she's a safe vote. Oh, wait, I'm on the wrong person here. Yeah, I kind of feel, yeah, I think I'll give it a light green. I think a worse Josh Canfield is kind of how I feel about her. Yeah, the fact that they voted out CC over Michelle just makes no sense either, right? Yeah, Michelle was on A&W. What was she? She did something dragon, like, yeah, like she did something dragon related, right? Like her nickname was like something dragon related. Wow, yeah. Taylor, my initial gut was yellow, but genuinely he probably is orange. Like if Nick Majorano is orange, I feel like Taylor's orange. Genuinely, Taylor is probably actually below Lucy. Like above Figgy. Just be like, I think he's probably more consistent in the game than Figgy. Figgy has more potential, but like I think like for this sort of ranking, I'll put him above Figgy. But like, yeah, I think below Lucy. Is Red has no potential? I think he has potential socially. In terms of like he does have like a core group of allies. Like it's not like he's like hated. And like I think he's almost always gonna make it like to the merge at least. He was hated post merge because of the like stealing situation, not like naturally though. Like it's not like people like naturally hate him. Anyway, Chris. Yeah, I think he's another light green. And I feel like maybe I'm becoming too lenient as time goes on with the light greens. Because, like, I feel like there were a lot of yellows in this, like, era here. And then, like, I feel like that kind of shifted away. Yeah, like, I think once we got to, like, Philippines, I probably, like, changed the criteria a bit too much. But, again, ultimately the colors don't matter. But, yeah, I think light green and possibly above Michaela. He was at least running the post-merge initially. Does get flipped on. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. Like, players do get better over time. Yeah, he probably is more comparable to Michelle. Oh, better or worse than Michaela, though. I am debating this a bit more. I think he is better than Michelle. Then, yeah, him or Michaela. He didn't really have a path, right? Is kind of the issue. And yeah, in Game Changer, she's kind of like sniped down a weird way. Yeah, I'll give that. And yeah, Jessica, I think is dark green. Very fluid player. Definitely had some like questionable, like, I don't know, like people didn't necessarily love her out there, but obviously got taken out in a rock draw situation. Would have had a pretty decent path to the end. Literally all of her allies get to the end. Like if she doesn't get rocked down that position, she probably still like makes it to the end at least. I don't know if she wins, but she at least makes it to the end. And yeah, again, she was just like early on was playing fairly well. Was like a major swing vote, and two actually blew up her spot. I kind of forgot about that. Actually, she almost got she needed to be saved out of the blue during the Lucy vote off. That is fair. I kind of forgot about that actually. Yeah, I think I'm still gonna keep her dark green, but probably bottom of dark green. I was gonna put her top of dark green, but I think now that's more towards bottom of dark green. Yeah, Zeke. Yeah, Zeke, I think dark green. I don't think he's good enough to be light blue. He's had 2 appearances where he's made it to around the same point in the game. I do think Game Changers is just like genuinely, I don't know how much to take Game Changers into account. Where, like, obviously there was a lot of stuff happening there, and I don't know how much to fault him for, like, the things that were happening there. And also, like, he comes into the game, like, with the notion of, like, okay, we don't know who this guy is and that sort of stuff. Like, I think it's just a lot of weird stuff with Game Changers that I don't really even take that much into account there. From Lunch X, though, he's, like, really out in front. He plays a pretty good game in the grand scheme of things, but, like, just had no path at the end. Gets sniped out of the game. I don't know if sniped out is the right term for this, but either way, like, gets taken out by his own, like, ally in Will Wall, who flips on him. Was a big target before, like, was, like, one of the targets during the Rock Draw Tribal. I think he's just too sloppy of a player, but, like, I do think he's towards the top of Dark Green. Did well given the situation. Did he? He saved himself at 10. He got himself voted for at 10. Like, he was in the Majority Alliance and then, like, took himself out of the Majority Alliance to put himself into a group of 5. Like, I think that was a terrible move. Oh, and Game Changers we're talking about? What even happened at 10 in Game Changers? Wait, 10's when he went out in Game Changers. Yeah, him voting for Andrea is just kind of insane, too. But yeah, I think Game Changers is just like its own weird, separate thing. Will Wall yellow. I think Will Wall's light green. I think he didn't have much win equity, but again, he was very young. I think that played a factor into things. I think he's a very fluid player. Like, he's willing to, like, I mean, he was willing to do the pendulum strategy. Even early on, he was the massive swing vote. He had good connections with, like, Jay and Taylor and that sort of people. He, like, after that merge vote, was able to, like, get in with, like, Zeke and like, Chris. And I don't know, I think he's a solid player. Yeah, generally, I think he's better than Chris. Like, I think he's a very, like, solid, fluid player. Like, obviously he deserves his downfall by the time it happens. Like, he wasn't able to build trust with, like, Adam and Hannah as he thought he would. But, like, he had the right idea. Like, I think his, like, plan is the correct plan if he had the social capital to do it, which he didn't. But I think strategically he has the right idea. But yeah. Sunday, I think Sunday also might be dark green or light green. Which again, why I think, like, criteria wise, maybe maybe like Chris and Michelle should be should be yellow in retrospect. Like, Sunday, I think is an okay player. And, like, maybe this is, like, being impacted by post show, because I know post show she was, like, really loved by the cast. She, like, went on to win, like, a Survivor Maryland, like live game. But yeah, I think she's, like, a very fluid player as well. Like, she's willing to, like, flip on Paul Wachter, which, again, I don't know if that's the good move for her, but, like, even then, like, was able to flip back, essentially take none of the blame for the flip. Like, was leading the charge against Jessica. Was able to get out of being swap screwed. Even then, wasn't even getting voted for, right? They were voting for Brett over her, I believe. And then, yeah, like, post-merge in and out of the majority, but, like, even then, it's able to recover the Chris vote. To where, like, generally, like, I credit her more for the rock draw situation than Zeke. Like, I think that's, like, that was Zeke fucking up. And, like, I think, like, Sunday and Brett and, like, Will, like, do pretty good work to I don't know if Will actually. I guess Will's debatable. But either way, I think like Sunday and Brett do pretty good work to come out of the majority in that spot. I think Providence win equity. Where I don't know if she had much. But generally, yeah, I think I'm being convinced with Dark Green. I think she's below Zeke in the grand scheme of things. I'm debating her or Jessica. Like, she theoretically, she actually does win the battle, actually. Like, she would have gotten Jessica out if David didn't play her idol on her. So, yeah, I think actually better. Yeah, I think I'll put her there. Yeah, there might be no yellow. Actually, wait. There might be yellow. I think Jay might be yellow. What is this link? I don't think Jay is that good of a player. From what we've seen him on Survivor. What is this?
To me. I mean, is he
like someone actually made a video of this? He hate Derek Chavez that much? But yeah, I generally I think Jay might be yellow. I don't think Jay's that good of a player. But then again, we have Michelle Schuper in like green, so like because like I think Jay's probably better than Michelle Schuper. Probably, maybe. Yeah, he survives a while. I'm not gonna fucking watch the entire fucking video. But yeah, Dark Red for music videos, yeah. Yeah, I'm voting out Michaela was not good. I'm like trying to think it through the rounds following that. It's like Blindside to merge. Saves himself over Taylor, but that was more so Taylor fucking up. Chris vote off. He was blindsided, right? When Chris gets voted off? Weren't they trying to... I think they were trying to flush his idol and everything, weren't they? Then... Like, no... the rock draw happens in a spot where he has immunity. So, who really knows about that? Oh, was it only 5 seconds? I felt like it looked like it was a longer video. Either way. Final 9 gets blindsided. Actually, generally, yeah, he is pretty fucking awful. Like, he survives a while, but like he has like no he has no clue what's happening in the game. For almost the entirety of it. Like, yeah, I'm generally, yeah, his games. Wow. I actually never thought about this actually until now. He really is really bad. Like I knew he was bad. Like obviously I just ranked him on the anti-penalty major ranking, but like I kind of forgot just how bad. So yeah, I'll give him the yellow. Yeah, it's like he makes the final 6 and only votes out like 3 people. 2 of which being in the pre-merge. That's kind of insane. Yeah, I think Michelle. I'll drop Michelle, I think. I think Jay and Michelle, like, even though I just shit all over Jay, like, that could be funny out of context. Michelle's just, like, slightly better. Like, I don't think it's by that much. So, yeah, I think I will drop her to, I think top of yellow, but I think I probably will put her yellow. Generally, there probably should be other adjustments, but it's like, I don't care enough. It's whatever. Like, at the end of the day, the colors don't really matter. Brett LaBelle. My gut is light green. And I think that's sticking. I'm debating in my head, like, the difference between him and Sunday, and I do think Sunday is better. Like Sunday is someone that I generally, I don't know win equity wise who had more win equity between Brett and Sunday. I generally don't know. I do think Sunday was more respected as a player though. Brett also again was the target when Michaela went out over Sunday. Brett also was on the outs during the Paul Walker vote, which Sunday wasn't. Yeah, I just think Sunday's just naturally a better player. So yeah, I think I'll go this. Where in this though? Better worse than Chris. Like I think Chris has more potential, but also Chris is like out in front a lot more. Brett survives a lot longer. Brett could have theoretically won the game. I mean, if he got to against Hannah and other person. Ken, he probably wins. Above Will. Yeah, I think I probably will land there, I think. It's a bit close for me. I think Will has more potential, but I think based on what we saw in the season, I think I will have that Brett above. Yeah, it's like he did want his optimal, like he knew his optimal path was trying to get there, so that is good. Yeah, what is this? What is from Double Agents? Oh no, from Spies Lives now.
I love you guys so freaking much, you guys. Juana, when you get in Pitorio, okay? If you know you wanted this,
I generally no memory of this.
That's not true, that's no, that's true. No. Don't try to be any kind of way.
Yeah, generally could not tell you a single thing about Tasha. From Spies, Lies, and Allies. But yeah, David Wright, I think blue. I think that's kind of easy. Actually, I forgot that there's 20 people on this cast. Because technically it should be like 2 spots lower. Yeah, I think just easy dark blue. I don't think there's much to really say, especially in comparison to the rest of the cast. Hannah Shapiro. I think I'll go light blue for Hannah Shapiro. Win equity is obviously a major issue. I do think she plays a pretty solid game, all things considered. I don't think it's good enough to be dark blue. I think if she had win equity, I would have given her dark blue. I just don't think she can. She literally can't win the game, right? Where, yeah, it's like I don't think she can win a final 3. Final 2 against Ken, she would win. I don't think she would win against anyone else. But still, I think she's like, she's not, like, she's in line with, like, some of the other, like, one-time players that are in the light blue. Like, I think if, like, I believe Ian is in light blue, right? If Ian's in light blue, then I think, like, she's in light blue. Yeah. It's like, I think for you to be in dark blue, I think you're I think more, actually, is there a one-time non-winner in the light blue? Or in the dark blue, I mean. I don't think there is. I think it's tough to be in the dark blue when you're I guess, too, for Johnny Fair plays essentially that, right? But. And I guess, to be fair, like, Rob Cisnino's on there on the back of, like, one game. I don't know. I think it's like, I think, I don't know. I want a bit more, I feel like, for Hannah to be in dark blue. Yeah, Dom will be. Yeah. But yeah. I still think light blue for Hannah Shapiro. Ken McNichol. My gut is light green. Is my gut. And I probably will stick with that. I think there is an argument for dark green. I think the issue with Ken is that he just fundamentally cannot win the game. Like, people are just so against wanting him to win the game. I think he at least had that killer instinct, but, like, ultimately, he's essentially just Matthew Von Erfeldt, right? Kind of better. I think a little bit better. Like, I don't think people thought he was, like, crazy in the way that they thought Matthew was. But, I mean, I think Hannah's a better player than Ken, though. Or, like, I think Hannah is a much more active player than Ken. Ken is just a follower, and he also will, like, yeah, he'll blow up his own game for no reason. Yeah, it's like, is that good enough to put him in the dark green? Like, the fact that he cut David. And actually, to be fair, in comparison to Matthew Von Ertfelte, Matthew was not willing to cut Rob, right? He thought he should cut Rob, but he was not willing to actually do it himself. So yeah, I'll give him the dark green. I think I will give him the dark green. I still think bottom. I think like Jacqueline level is fine for him. So yeah, I think bottom of dark green. Then Adam Klein, probably solid blue. I think I think just solid blue. I think the debate is him or David. And my gut is saying David, but I don't know if that's actually founded. Are David and Ken still friends? I have no clue. I don't know who like Ken is friends with nowadays. Adam Winners of Warriors terrible. Yeah, for most part, he's very sloppy. I think he does some good things on that season, but yeah, it's a lot bad. David says the Extinction Game is like okay, right? It's like considering the spot he was put in of being a returnee on a cast that was very anti-returnee, I think he does okay. He kind of gets taken out in a whimper, where he just like loses the battle to the Wentworth in that group. David's only kept around as a shield. Yeah, like David had no real path to the end, right? He had to win out. Like he had to win final immunity to clarify. Where if he didn't win final immunity, then he was never getting to the end. Yeah, generally I don't think not a single person takes him to the end, which is a bit of an issue. I think my gut is saying Adam higher. I think is what my gut is saying. I think Adam is much better at managing his threat level. I do think he needed a very precise end game position to happen, and like did a lot to, and like he's very like I think he's a very self-aware player. I think is the thing about Adam. But he's actually like kind of like, and this is like top of mind because I just watched Rangers Braun too. But like he's kind of like a better version of Miles, right? He's like Miles, but not as crazy. I guess it's like I think his end game is very Miles like. But yeah, I think he. Yeah, I think he's like a very like solid strategic thinker. Was just better positioned for a lot more of the game. Knew what his optimal path was for most of the game. And yeah, I think like the major point against Dave is just no one wanted to take him to the end. So yeah, I think I will put Adam above. I feel like Don's better than him. Better than who? Better than David or better than Adam? Either way, I think Winnick. Well, too fair, she could win. I don't know. I guess there is an argument that Don should be dark blue. I don't know. I'll still keep it for now. Zeke being at 4 is insane. That is kind of fair. I think with Zeke. No, I'll keep it. I keep him here. I think I keep him here. Yeah, I do keep him here. I think it's like game changers. Like even though I don't know how much to factor in, like I still like I think there's enough there to put him towards the top. Also, like he was a very like active, fluid player. He starts off a bit rocky, but like post swap on, it's like he's doing a lot there. Yeah, just it's like weird. All right, so we'll definitely do HHH. I don't know why I always do it this way. Like, this is the dumbest way to be doing it, but whatever. Yeah, we'll at least do HHH, and then we'll see about Ghost Island. Yeah. Katrina Radke. Debating Dark Red. She did get a bad starting try for her. I do think the thing is, like, she doesn't do that much actively wrong, is the thing. She's just kind of voted out because she's, like, the weakest person on the tribe. So I am thinking probably just regular red. We're going with dark red. I feel like I want you to be doing something, like, actively wrong or being taken out in, like, an egregious way. There's really neither of those things for Katrina. She's just, like, yeah, she's just, like, the physically weakest person here. So yeah, I think like she's gonna be like around where like Sonia Christopher is, right? So yeah, I think like probably the bottomish red. Simone probably has more of an argument for being dark red, but I think ultimately probably also is red. It's interesting because like Simone is someone that like she's not like necessarily this massive physical liability, right? Like it's not in the same way of like Katrina, where like Katrina's like again like a 40-something-year-old woman. You're gonna see her and be like, yeah, I guess like she's the weakest person just based on perception. Like someone doesn't really have that, but also, yeah, I mean, she just like didn't really make enough inroads. She was just kind of there, just like kind of expendable. I don't know if she got screwed by Allie and Patrick knowing each other. Hating all the women. What do you mean? There's women at the top of these rankings. There's so many of them here. Like Sherry and Aubrey. You don't understand? I love women. Sherry Beethman is the number one Caramoan player that is a returnee. Yeah, that's proof. But yeah, my gut says lower than Katrina. I think it's a little bit more egregious that Simone is taken out, I feel like. Where Katrina, I just think is like looked at as like an obvious first boot. I don't know if Simone is necessarily that. I put David above Hannah, so I hate women. That is true. That is obviously the truth. Like Jeremy from Beast Games. Thank God. I'd love to be compared to Jeremy from Beast Games. Is Patrick Bolton related to Natalie Bolton? No, not all. Patrick Bolton. Genuinely, there's an argument for dark red. I am debating if I want to go there. But there is an argument. I think the only thing that is like good for him is the fact that he survives over Simone. But yeah, it's like he's like this physical guy that also had a friend on the tribe and he's still voted out. Like that's pretty bad, I feel like. Yeah, when like Allie was in this like central position, right? Or like Allie was in like the core group that was like making decisions. And to be fair, she was like technically outnumbered in that group, but she didn't like fight to save him. She didn't really want to save him. Yeah, so I kind of feel dark red. Like but then again, I also like okay, I think this is what I think Simone should be dark red, and I think I should do this. I think it's kind of my gut. Because like realistically, Simone and Rachel Aiko are around the same, right? Yeah, I think like I think these two are comparable, and then I think Patrick Bolton's also really bad, but I do think he's probably still better than Simone. Yeah, Alan Ball. It's kind of tough. I mean, he gets taken out in a weird spot. He kind of gets screwed over by Joe's idol. I mean, he does get screwed over by Joe's idol. He's not the greatest player, though. Like, he is someone, like, he's literally telling JP to strip. Yeah, he did do good work in the post or in the swap. For sure. He was going to be in the majority if they went to another tribal. But then again, on the the bottom of the group, where at that point Ben was more loyal to Chrissy. He's hovering between yellow and orange for me. I think my gut is still saying orange. I think he's top of orange. I think he's like around where Lucy is. I think is where my gut is telling me. And like maybe there's an argument that they should be yellow. But I think if Lucy is orange, I think Alan is orange. Is what my gut is telling me. Rourke. Probably also orange, but I think there's an argument for yellow. Rourke. Wait, I'm trying to remember the numbers now. She was just, well, she's not necessarily swap screwed, right? She swapped into a spot where she could theoretically be in the middle, but then wasn't. She does get unfortunately being swapped with Chrissy and Ryan. By the way, speaking of that, was there a fallout between Chrissy and Ryan? I kind of forgot if there was or not. Because like Chrissy was like throwing a lot of shade at Ryan in her interviews. So I assume there must have been some sort of falling out. I forgot if that was a thing or not. But she's really talking about like how much she like dragged Ryan through the game and everything, which is like, I don't know if that's the case. Anyway, Rourke. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I think orange. I don't know. Where did I have Jackie? Did I have Jackie yellow? I did. I don't know. It's kind of a tough spot where like I kind of do look at her kind of Jackie-like. Not exactly. Yeah, like Jackie's positioning was better, but like I kind of do look at them as like comparable players to a degree. Yeah, I think I'll still go orange, but yeah, I'll go above Alan though. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. Allie Elliott, mother, if she wasn't super religious, I don't know, what is she? Like my gut is yellow, but I think she's also probably orange. I think Allie is someone like I think she gets unfortunate with the swap. I think that's a spot where like the fact that Ryan had the connection with Chrissy, that's unlucky. Though I don't think she plays it well. I think the fact that she is like she really goes after Ryan afterwards, like isolates Ryan, that's not bad. I mean that is pretty bad. I mean, I generally I don't even know if she's better than Rourke. I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't know the full dynamics of the original Hustlers tribe. I know that she was on the bottom, but I don't know how tight she was with the others. I feel like if I did know, I would be willing to go Rourke above, but I think for now I will go Allie above. Allie dominant of tribe was, I mean, Allie was not, like, it was Ryan and Devin that were running the Hustler tribe. Allie was the third. Like, she's like the third wheel of that. It's like, yeah, she was in the core 3, but she was in the core 2. Allie's better than Anna Kate. I don't think she is. I really don't think she is. And again, Anna Kate as of wrong. Modern day, no. But as of wrong, I think Anna Kate is way better than Allie Elliott. Jessica Johnson, I think she is. My gut is yellow. There's a debate for light green. Let's see. Part of me wants to move Chris down to light The yellow, I mean. Because like I feel like Jessica is like kind of here, like somewhere in this range, right? And I think maybe Chris should be yellow. Because yeah, my gut is that Jessica is like right above Michelle, but I also don't look at her as that far away from Chris. Yeah, I think my gut is telling me yellow. I'm trying to think this through right now. So, like, it's a spot where, like, I mean, I guess, like, the debate would be, like, is there that much of a difference between Chris and, like, LJ? Yeah, I'll switch him back. And, like, ultimately, again, the colors don't actually matter. But, yeah, I'll do this for now. I mean, God is telling me yellow, obviously. Yeah, LJ had more of a path. Like, LJ had, like, Trish and Cass that wanted to go, and, like, Jeffro that wanted to go to the end with him. Chris had, I guess, for Chris had, like, Brad and Sunday, but, or Brett and Sunday. But then, even then, like, I don't know if Sunday wanted to go to the end with him. Brett probably did, though. Either way, whatever. I will leave it at this for now. Desi. Purple Desi. Generally, I find it funny how, like, Desi has been on, like, 2 seasons of the challenge, is a challenge winner, and, like, still the first thing that comes to mind for me with Desi is the song, it's in here. Which song was it? Did I name it something else already? I don't think I did. Yeah, fuck. What was the name of the song? Hello, right? Hello, Desi. There it is. In this iconic song. Wait, where's the... Where's the purple Desi? Oh, here, right? I'm still trying to find a way to get... Yeah, I'm still trying to find a way to get this into the video. Where is it? Okay, the video's fucking up, but that's fine. This part. Like, I need to get a Joe Mena reference in there just to put this in the video. Generally, I think this is, like, still, like, something that, like, lingers in my mind. Is, like, this part of the song with that we voted out the... we kept in the douchey guy. It's such a fucking stupid line. Yeah, I feel like Desi would do so much better on Modern Survivor. Probably, yeah. Ultimately, yeah, I think yellow, and I think probably below Jessica. Like, Jessica was taking out Safo. Jessica was also, like, right in the... Like, she was really in the center of the healers group. Desi was kind of, like... She was just kind of there. And, like, one immunity, the spot that Jessica went home. So it's like, I don't know. I think probably just below. Cole. Yeah, probably yellow. I don't think he's bad enough to be orange. I had Taylor in orange, though. I think he's like he's like around here. I think he had potential by the time he went out. Like, he started to recover a little bit, but it just like wasn't really enough. But yeah, I think he is below Desi. Purple Desi. Yeah, I think he's around here. JP. Who the fuck has ever thought about JP Hilsebeck on a ranking of a player? Cole's worse than Jessica, better than Desi. I think he's just worse socially though. Like he pissed people off, and like a lot of that was because he was like hungry out there and everything. But like I don't know, I think he does more bad like than Desi does. JP Dark Red. Yeah, I think my gut is generally probably yellow. But I think below this group, I think. I mean, he was probably... I mean, like, him or Ashley were next to go if they went to Tribal. Pre-swap. Also, he's probably next to go if they went to Tribal again post-swap, but, like, that wasn't going to happen. Yeah, I'm debating between this or the orange. Gets voted out by his own alliance, yeah. I think I'm gonna go orange. I'm actually thinking like maybe this. Like I think he's probably gonna be around like Taylor levels. In the grand scheme of things. Generally, there's even maybe an argument for this. He still was in the majority early on in the merge, though. Is that good enough? I think Alan's just too hectic of a player. In my mind. I think my gut's telling me this. I don't know if this is actually founded in any way. But this is kind of what my gut is telling me. Where, like, Alan was in more of the majority, but Alan was also, like, such a hectic player to where people did not really want to work with him for the long term. Like, even Ben dropped him as his number one to pick, like, inside with Chrissy by that point. Even that, like, when he gets to swap, it's, like, it's really just, like, a marriage convenience with him and Ashley. He's better than Jay. I don't know. I think Jay's like a much more active player. He doesn't necessarily get his way at any point, but he's at least doing things. JP is just like so passive and like is still not that good. And yeah, Jay had win equity. I don't know if JP does. So yeah, I think I'm fine with this for now. Joe Mena. Joe Light Green. I don't know if he's that good. I'm kind of thinking yellow. Maybe above Jessica. And even that's like debatable. Like he would have been voted up pre or post swap. Mind you, he would have been like again, it's not a great spot to be in. But yeah, he lost the battle there. He was at the merge, is blindsided. Does strive for a little bit. At least like is involved in taking out JP. But it is purple Desi. That is true. She should be purple. Generally the more I'm thinking about it, actually, like the more I'm talking it through, I actually kind of feel like maybe even this. But then again, like she does, like Joe does survive over Desi. I mean, as the song says, they did keep in the douchey guy. So I mean, I think he is above Cole. I think Cole is more central, in the power structure, but I don't know. Now I think about it, actually, maybe he's below Cole. Yeah, generally the more I think about it, I think he's bottom of yellow. I think he's bottom of yellow. initial tribe, like, he was not in the, like, I believe the majority was Jessica, Desi, Cole, and Rourke. Where Jessica had, like, connections to pretty much everybody. She did have a final 2 with Joe. So I know she would have, like, kept Joe around because of that. But, like, I believe Mike was going to be first to go, and then after that, it would have potentially been Joe. Joe had a good idea. What was the good idea? But yeah, I know. I think Joe's just a very sloppy player. I don't know if he would have won if he even got into the end. Just was very confrontational. Almost gets taken out pre-swap. And, like, I guess to be fair, he intentionally was, like, trying to get the votes onto him at that point. Because he was trying to play the idol correctly. But, like, he's still confrontational, though, even outside that. So, I think I feel okay putting Joe at the bottom of yellow. Lauren Rimmer. I think at least dark green. At least. I don't think she's good enough to be light blue. I think she's, like, around here. Like, comparing her, like, Sunday level, I think that's about right. She does start off a little rocky, but again, there were biases, like, potential biases in play of, like, her being, like, again, older than most of the rest of the tribe and all that sort of stuff. Like, she's an outlier on that tribe, but, she's able to survive the pre-swap, post-swap. She's able to get in with Ben. Post-merge, like, she's in the dominant alliance. She's the one that put together the alliance with Ben, Devin, and Ashley. They're running the show for a while. She does get taken out by Ben's idol. She didn't have a path. She did have a path. Well, Ashley and Devin were planning going to the end with, or, like, at least very far with her. I don't know if exactly final 3, but at least, like, very deep into the game with her. Bugs you white collar tribe color isn't white. I agree. That does bother me. Yeah, she's, like, out of the game as far where she gets taken out by 1 vote. Yeah, she was it? She obviously, like, gave away her, like, what was it even? It was like half of an idol, right? To Dr. Mike. And she didn't, like, play her. Should have extra vote or vote steal, 1 of the 2. Anyway, it's like, yeah, there's some faults there, and, like, yeah, like, they kind of made it too obvious to Ben that he should play his idol, but, like, I think she's, like, a very, like, competent player. Like, I think she's gonna be around where Sunday is, and yeah, she had a lot of win equity by the time she goes out. So yeah. Ashley Nolan. I think also green. I think okay player. I think lower than Lauren. Like, she seemed to have a decent amount of win equity by the time she goes out. She was pretty well liked. She was pretty decent challenges too. That's why she was targeted. Above Lauren, I think Lauren has more win equity. I think Lauren was a lot more active strategically. Yeah, so good her boot was on the. Yeah, it was actually kind of wild watching that episode again. The think that this is the episode they picked, which, like, I get it as, like, if you want an episode to highlight Chrissy, but also it is weird they picked that one. I would say in retrospect, I kind of get the Shaheen boot episode being picked a bit more. I kind of forgot about the notion that, because, like, my initial gut is like, okay, Joe and Eva episode. The problem with the Joe and Eva episode is that the back part of the episode involves no 50 people. So, like, once the Joe and Eva moment happens, it's like Cedric, Say, Bianca, Chrissy, Mitch. Like, none of those people are on 50. So if you wanted an episode that involved all the 50 people, I do think the Shaheen boot episode's actually, like, okay. Like, you could have picked the Thomas boot episode. The problem with that is that Joe's not even in the episode. So that's kind of bad. So Yeah, I think it makes sense actually that they picked the Shaheen boot in retrospect. But yeah, where are we at? Ashley, yeah, I think Ashley, I think dark green below at Lauren Rimmer probably. I think Ashley's probably gonna be like around the same as like a Julia, I think, in the grand scheme of things. Well, 48 finale. It's too long, right? For a time slot. Fried chicken and waffles. I mean, the problem is that's the only good thing about that episode. Cedric say Bianca should have been on over the 3-week guy. I don't know about that. Again, Ben's fine. He exists. He's okay. How many finale episodes are limited to? Like 1 in terms of time slot, or 2, I guess technically they could have. I mean, they can't really do it though. The problem with like the modern finales is that they're over 2 hours. They have 2 2-hour slots that they used on the Here's Villains premiere and the South Pacific finale. The problem with modern finales is that they're all over 2 hours. Like pretty much like post, I don't remember when they start changing it. Like probably around like Kagian-ish time. No, probably like Worlds Apart time-ish. They started to make the finales longer and the reunion shorter. So like they can't really, they would have to like edit stuff out to fit into 2 hours. Yeah, no reunion. They're not going to show the reunion. Just the, actually that's going to be kind of weird too, right? But yeah. Just going to show Sophie winning and that's it, I guess. Yeah, Dr. Mike, yeah, I think light green is what my gut would say. I think there's an argument for yellow. Though by the time he gets taken out, he is like working his way in with the Ryan Chrissy group. He has survived quite a bit. Generally, actually, more I think about it, I think there is definitely an argument for yellow. I don't think he's that good. Like, is he actually even better than like Shireen and Debbie? I don't know. Like, not by that much if he is. He is like on the bottom for a lot of the game. He's like set up to be the first boot from his original tribe. I think my gut's telling me top of yellow is what my gut's telling me. Because like Mike's really just kind of on the bottom for like a lot of the season. Or really, yeah, it's really just that like last couple rounds where he's like in the group, but even then he's on the bottom of that group. How about even get Elster 6? Yeah, if like 42 is like an All-Stars like season. Or like All-Stars is just what the challenge should be. Like it's just if the challenge starts to become like All-Stars, then yes, I'll be fine if there's no All-Star 6. But yeah, Devin Pinto. I might do it. I might do the dark blue. I think he probably is the best one-time non-winner we've talked about so far. At least the one I have the least flaws with. Where like Ian is someone that like, yeah, because like in comparison to this level, like Ian, I do think Devin's a lot less like, a lot less like emotional in the game. Like Ian is someone that like, and again, like I don't know how much to like really document this player, but like especially considering like I think it's a thing at the time, but like he's just like too kind-hearted of a guy. I think he like was just kind of sloppy because of how he like felt bad about certain like getting people out and everything. And it's like Devin is someone that like was fairly cutthroat. Like he was willing to like cut Ashley. And you could debate if that was even the right move, but like I think he has more of a killer instinct in the game. And he definitely was like screwed out of getting to the end. probably wins if he gets to the end. So yeah, I'll give him the dark blue. Ryan, I think Ryan's on the edge of light blue and dark green for me. I think he's a worse Hannah Shapiro. Kind of. Like, he had more win equity than Hannah Shapiro. Like, more people would have voted for him than Hannah Shapiro. But he was definitely less stable in the game than Hannah Shapiro. But I do feel like the light blue feels about right for me. I think I will give him the light blue. Like, I think Carolyn Rivera, him, Hannah Shapiro, I think they're all, like, sort of similar level. Chrissy Hoffbeck. I'm pretty sure light blue. That's why I decided on the rank of every player, or the rank of the 50 players. I think I stand by that. Question is above or below Ryan. I mean, like, ultimately it doesn't really matter, right? Because we're gonna end up having to re-rank her anyway after 50. But my gut does say below. She does have challenge prowess. I think that's something to give her credit for, that she is good at challenges. But I think in most other aspects of the game, I would put her below. She definitely was a lot more aggressive in the back portion of the game. Like, she's able to get her way a bit more. Like with the Ashley vote in particular. I don't know. I think as a player, maybe I will go Chrissy above Ryan. I think Ryan just, like, loses steam. It's like, yeah, he had more win equity, but I also feel like Chrissy was the, like, main decision maker towards the end. Ben Orange, I mean, I wish. Ben or Devin Pinto. I think he's dark blue. He is helped by Winners at War here. If it wasn't for Winners at War, he probably would be light blue. I think Winners at War shows consistency. Makes it near the end. He can't win. That's an issue with that season. But he still found, like, a very solid group that was pretty much ride or die. He was going to go to the end if he didn't give up, essentially. I don't really fault him for giving up. I get, like, his headspace and everything with all that. Like, if he thought he would win, he wouldn't be giving up. He obviously quit because, like, he knew he wasn't going to win. Yeah, I think he's above. Obviously, just from HHH, Devin Pinto's higher, but I think with Winners at War as well, I think I put Ben above. And yeah, I guess that's it for tonight. I was hoping we'd be able to do another one, but it's already 150. Which I guess, like, yeah, I guess I spent too long talking about I think probably Melon Shacks took the longest amount of time, right? Is Wendell purple? I think so. I'm pretty sure he'll be purple. I think he'll be purple. Dom will probably be light or be dark blue. Yeah, I don't really know about some of the others, but yeah, it's time for spoiler talk and finishing the greatest game of all time. Not Expedition 33. Mindseye, the actual real game of the year. But yeah, there's a lot of spoiler stuff to talk about, so that's also, yeah, I think. I still haven't beaten Mindseye somehow. I've been playing, like, literally, this is the only game I've played all year, which is very funny. Like, the fact that we're over a month into a month into the year, and I'm still playing Mindseye, and it's the only game I've played the entire year is very funny. What am I doing here? Survivor 50 spoiler talk. Which, again, there's a lot to talk about. So, where is it? Let's change this to Mindseye. Oh, thank God someone else is streaming Mindseye. I think I'm not the only one. Anyway, again, potential ad. So there we go. So we're in the spoiler talk section. And we won? Maybe? Hopefully? It seems like it. We'll see. I'm hoping. Like, obviously, it's looking better for Suri. Yeah, it looks like it's very possible. Like Survivors Unite was so Survivors Unite's back. It came back earlier today. Posted a whole bunch of random shit. I do wait. Did the game restart? Not that it really matters. Like implies Suri won, but not fully. At least not from what I've seen. Like from what I've seen, the thing was like they were talking about how the episodes for the Road to 50, how they seem very influenced by the results of the season. Which through that initially you'd think, okay, Aubrey's not in it. Like Aubrey doesn't get an episode. So Aubrey's definitely not a winner. But I know that they also later posted that this has nothing to do with the winner. This is just like talking about the main characters of the season. So it's like, but also I do think it's implied that Aubrey's probably not. And yeah, Aubrey did technically get an episode, right? Like she's technically in the Edge of Extinction episode. Not really, but like she is technically in it. But yeah, it is looking better for Suri though. I think there are a lot more things pointing to Suri. There were also some like older spoilers that were posted, that were like being brought up again, that did say Suri won, from a source that did have some correct information in the past. I will say I did look at all the person's posts, and there was a lot of wrong also. So it's like I'm not like I don't know how much to really take from it, but like because like it's a source that during Winners at War did say that Tony won, but it also did say that Sarah goes out of Final 6, and it said like other things that were wrong. So it's like I don't know. And then I also spoiled another season. I forgot what it said. But anyway, it was like all the stuff wasn't right, but it did at least get the winner right. So that's something. Oh yeah, that's the thing also. We do like Survivor Night confirmed that they think the first 3 boots are Kyle, Q, and Mike. Which yeah, that's also sources that Mother Viva's first out, I believe. Which we know is wrong at this point. Also, I'm pretty like another thing that was like being brought up was the source that said the final 4 was Steph, Rizzo, Joe, Aubrey. However, I'm pretty sure that source is wrong because I'm pretty sure that's the cruise spoilers. And we know the cruise spoilers are wrong because they also said that Rizzo was in the final 3 of 49. Or rank reunion shows, I want to. It's just the problem is I would want to rewatch all of them, which would take a lot of time. Yeah, 3 men out first. Thank God. Again, now we know Survivor 50 is going to be a great season. Yeah, it's like Survivor, right? Is the name of that source? That said Suri won. Yeah, I think Survivor Night's implied that in the past, that they think Jenna and Colby make it deeper. I forgot what the controls are for this. Marques's best reunion show? I think best reunions definitely All-Stars or Heroes or Villains. Marques's is probably one of the funniest, at least. survive her. But yeah, I mean, I think it is looking better for a Suri win. I'm still not like completely ruling out an Aubrey win. But I do think the odds do favor Suri at this point. Also interesting that, so the implication about the episode count is that it is looking like Chrissy is probably going to be a major character, right? That like Rick Devens is probably going to be a major character. It's probably not looking good for like Emily and like Jonathan, thank God, in terms of like being big characters on the show, based on what Survivors Unite was saying. I mean, again, technically Aubrey was in an episode. And they later specified that what they meant by featured is have an episode. So, like, technically, Aubrey was on Edge of Extinction. But yeah, it does feel weird, right? I feel like Joe will be under-edited. I don't know. I mean, like, Joe's, like, all over, like, all these different events and everything, right? I think Chris is being slept on as an endgamer. Potentially. I mean, I think a lot of the rumors that she's like kind of like mid-merge, right? Jen is also, I mean, like, but he literally showed up at like the Grammys and everything with like Suri and Ozzy. Surprised Chris even made merge. Yeah, I am too, to be honest. Yeah. John's still Final 3? Don't know. What did that source even say a Final 3? I don't remember anymore. The Suri one. Was Suri, Joe, Ozzy, or Final 3? It would be very funny. And I would not put it past them. No, I've already said this before. I don't think Suri will be the best player of all time, even if she wins. I think she'll probably be top 3 at that point. Maybe even. I don't know. It's like my opinion of Suri, I don't think changes that much if she wins, genuinely. Like maybe a spot or 2 higher. Like I don't think it's that different. Because like I already have Suri. Oh wait, I'm going to the wrong marker. Like assessed pretty much as a winner. Okay, cool, great. Yeah, like maybe Kim. I think like Kim and Sarah are like the debates at that point. I still think Parvati would, like, I would have Parvati higher probably, and like Tony's higher. Yeah, my current top 5, yeah, is Tony, Parvati, Kim, Sarah, Suri, right? Is that the order? Yeah, I think so, right? Or is it Sarah, Kim? I don't remember more. Yeah, I think it is Kim, Sarah. I think if Suri gets to the end, I assume she just demolishes the jury vote. Like, I think Suri just naturally is a very likable person, especially to the people that are on Survivor 50, and then also has, like, this massive legacy that people want to, like, give her win. So, like, I can't imagine a world where Suri gets to the end and doesn't win on 50. Sarah sucks. I mean, she is a police officer Trump supporter, so... That's what Ozzy said, right? Which I have that clip too. Jonathan being an anti-Suri jury vote, 1,000,000,000%. That's happening, right? I assume this has got to be the final mission of the game, right? Best to never win at that point. Is it Amanda? I guess. Like, gut-wise, I think that's who my number 2 is right now for non-winners.
Well, it's clearly a ziggurat.
I feel pretty good about Ozzy gameplay-wise. I don't feel great about Ozzy entertainment-wise for this season. Well, yeah, I think his interviews felt pretty good, like, in terms of, like, his self-reflection and, like, where he is in his life. But it's... I don't know. He just came off kind of boring though. I have Amanda above Raymond / Spencer. Sure comes to the final tribal saying she started playing the game on day 24. Yeah, imagine someone says that in the new era. Like, imagine. I wanted to play just like Nalia. So that would just be Mitch. That would be Mitch's pitch, right? Also, I like audibly laughed when, so like obviously I rewatched all of the Road to 50 episodes. I thought it was so fucking funny when like the Xiaoheen boot episode literally starts with Mitch saying, "I'm gonna make my move." Oh, it's so fucking funny. That's literally gonna be on our TV screens again. Thank God, the people watching the Road to 50 will finally get to see Mitch's move. Mitch fought back, yeah. Again, what will Mitch do? Mitch be yellow? Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think he probably will be yellow. I would kind of want him in orange, but I think he will be yellow.
Let's do it for Charlie.
I don't think he's light green. I don't think he does enough well to be light green. I guess the thing you can credit him for is that he theoretically could win against Joe and Eva, right? And, like, he seemed to be heading in that direction, like, at least in terms of his ideal.
Make your shots count.
Natalie's light green. We're talking about Natalie Tenorelli. At least Natalie Tenorelli actually got to the end. Like, Mitch had no one wanting to go to the end with him. He can throw balls. That is true. I mean, just like Emily, he's good at handling balls. Which, again, if you don't know the reference, then you'll get it eventually. Could Joe be over Amanda with the top... Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, it'll be interesting post-50 if one of these players ends up being the best non-winner at that point. But yeah, I think Joe could. I think it would have to be a spot, though, where I think he should have won 50. I think him just getting to the end again and whatever, like, I don't think that would be good enough. But I think if he gets to the end in a spot where, like, I think he should have won this season, then I think he could potentially be above Amanda at that point. I thought about it. I thought about using the Kimmy saying daddy, but I haven't yet. I probably won't. I don't know. We'll see. I also thought about using the Lisa Welchel, like, sister stuff. Or I guess technically it's just this thing now. Yeah, if he's a goat both times, that's the thing. It's like, it's a bit rough. Like, I still think in 48, I still think he played, like, the most dominant game of that season. But yeah, if he's, like, a GOAT on 50 as well, then, again, there obviously is this, like, fundamental issue jury-wise with him. What the fuck? Okay, I hit all the wrong buttons. Cool. How big of a name Jonathan will be? I mean, Jonathan's bigger than last time. So clearly he'll be massive. But I would not be shocked if Jonathan, especially if he gets to the end again, like, he will be a fairly big name at that point, right? Like, obviously still, like, hated by the by the superfan community. But, like, he probably will be, like, what's a good comparison, actually? I don't even know who I could compare him to. Because, like, obviously it's like kind of Rupert-esque, but obviously just not nearly as popular as what Rupert was. But I think, like, legacy-wise, kind of that. In terms of a player. What we got from SU? Is SU has Steph but thinks it's off given... Yeah. That's the vibe I've gotten for a bit, too. Is that I assume they probably heard Steph but don't actually think it's Steph. Oh, by the way, this is something we can talk about more. Confirmation from Redmond that he got spoiled from a former player. Which I actually do think is actually more evidence towards a potential Aubrey win. But also could be a Suri win. Yeah, that's what I think. It's Kelly Wentworth, right? Spoiling him. Like, that's 100% who it is, right? Again, watch me be wrong. But, like, I feel like that's what makes the most sense. And we know Kelly Wentworth and Aubrey are, like, very close. So that could be a point towards the Aubrey camp. But also, to be fair, like, would Aubrey, like... Aubrey could have just, like, told her, hey, Suri won. And then, like, maybe that's how he knows, too. So, like, it's not, like, definitive. Like, it could just be a thing where, like, Aubrey is the person that told Wentworth to begin with. But yeah, I think more so than not, that probably leans a little bit more towards the Aubrey camp. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's going by Oscar, but he says he's going to play, like, he wants to be, like, yeah, he was like, before I was Aussie, now I'm Oscar. Like, I don't think he's formally going by Oscar in the game. But he's essentially saying that he wants to be, like, his real self this time and not, like, just a caricature of himself that he plays up. Think Christian will be back? I mean, I think it really just depends on how they're edited on the season. And, like, how the actual, like, obviously we know placement wise he does okay, but like I still think we'll have to see yeah, like the type of edit he gets and like how hard he plays and all that sort of stuff, like what he's able to get done. But I hope so. I hope Christian's like does enough to get another chance. Save for a second chance. I mean, yeah, I think that's very feasible. Feel like Cal will be back again. Would not be shocked with the way he goes out. I hope Q comes back. I hope it is a spot where, like, production's not upset at him for leaving early. And it doesn't seem like that's the case, right? Like, the fact that he's, like, all over the preseason stuff. And, like, all the trailers and everything. Like, I assume they're fine with Q. To where, like, yeah, I think Q definitely has a chance to come back again. Like, if Jeff Farner got to come back post Cambodia, I think Q could definitely come back post 50. Most screwed Baden or Justin? Probably Baden. I assume we're talking about Baden, Brains Braun versus Justin 48. Then yeah, I think probably Baden. I think there's at least things you can point to Justin as things he did wrong. Baden, I don't think there's that much he does actively wrong. I mean the leaving early Ponderosa bar. I meant like the actual, like, the fact that he was like such an early boot and yet was like one of the biggest locks for game changers. I mean, from what I understand about the 50 situation, or the like people leaving early situation, is that they seem to be fine with it as long as you gave up the stipend. Like, from what I understand, like, Q and Mike White gave up the stipend to go home early, right? But it doesn't seem like they're, like, upset at them for doing so. And, like, they were, like, given the option to do so. But we'll see. Yeah, I think that's also an option for Jenna. I was actually thinking about that, too. That if Jenna makes a big impact here, I could see Jenna being brought back for, like, 54 or something. Like, a 54 ends up being, like, a game changers, like, style of season. like just kind of like a random mixed match returnee season. Like I could see Jenna showing up again. I mean, the fact that like supposedly she was like the biggest lock for this season. She was like the first person that came to Jeff's mind to be on this season. It's like, if that's the case, then yeah, I think, like, I assume that unless she like flops like really bad on this season, that she'll still be a potential returnee down the road. Fuck. There we go. I mean, I assume her interviews must have been really fucking good, right? For that to be the case. Especially, like, during 40. Because, like, we know this is, like, supposedly, like, a lasting thing he's had since 40. Okay. So, like, I assume her interviews during the 40 casting must have been, like, really fucking good. For that to be the case. I mean, yeah, I mean, hopefully, it doesn't become her personal dick tease again. Do I think 54 will be returning this season? I generally, at this point, I do think it will be. I think it seems like Jeff is excited about returnees again, is the sense I get. Especially with all the talk about how, like, there were just so many good people and not enough slots. Like, it does feel... And, like, considering he is, like... And to be fair, he would be hyping up 50 either way. I do think a returnee season... like another one fairly soon feels about right. I don't think for 51 or 52, but I do think 53, 54, that sort of part of the show, I do think we'll probably get another one. And yeah, I think Second Chance feels more viable than like any other theme. But like I could also see them doing just a general All-Star season. That like most of it's gonna be Second Chance, but I could see like a few random. Yeah, like someone of the caliber of like a Jenna Lewis and like that sort of people showing up. I think Amanda's very possible. Like, by the way that Jeff was talking about her, it seems like they still want her.
Get back to the vehicle.
Nalia's winning 54. I can't wait. I would love to see Nalia get a second chance. Danny Lorenzo. I think I'm good without Danny Lorenzo. Actually, imagine Rachel's on 54 as a returnee. That'd be insane. Rachel Riley, obviously, talking about. Who cares about Rachel Lamont? Also, I wonder how, this is something I've been thinking about, is like, I wonder how much Rizzo actually thinks I don't like him. Which, like, because, like, or, like, how much he will, at least. Because, like, obviously, like, again, like, he wasn't happy about his placement on the player ranking. I doubt he's going to be happy about his placement on the ranking of the 50 players. Also, spoiler for my top 10 character video, I don't mention Rizzo in that video. Intentionally so, because I just thought it'd be funny. But, like, yeah, I wonder if it's gonna... Yeah, I wonder if Rizzo's gonna think I hate him. Even though, to be fair, he probably won't even watch that video. But, like, still. Savannah's more than mentioned. I just think it's funny to, like, pretend like I hate Rizzo at this point. Yeah, I can't wait for them. Yeah, Rachel. Yeah, imagine Rachel Riley's great on Survivor 51. That they're like, oh my god, we need to bring back Cameron Harden for Survivor. Like, they would 100% take, like, all the wrong lessons and bring back, like, the worst people. Okay, fuck me. Oh, fuck me, dude. What the fuck is this? I'm fucked. How am I not dead? How the fuck did I not die there? Okay, no, I love how I died, like, right after. Would debate having Rizzo lower on that list. Yeah. I thought it was fine to have him like comparable to Angelina. I feel like that comparison though probably won't be like looked at favorably, right? Oh, dude, I can't wait for Mr. Beast to be on 54. Can't wait for Mr. Beast to win Survivor 51 and then end up on 54. I can't wait for Mr. Beast to win 51 and then still be on Second Chance 54. That's what I do with Leroy. I mean, the thing is, like, I don't actually hate Rizzo. Like, I have no actual animosity towards Rizzo. I just think it's funny to make people think I do.
Moving up. We need to clear the access ramp to get to the door.
Because I feel like there was another... oh, Jag. Jag's the other one, right? That, like, I feel like when... like, because I saw it in like, Corey's chat and stuff. When people, like, bring me up at Voids, it's like, they bring it... oh, yeah, like, yeah, he hates Jag. So I feel like that's, like, kind of part of my, like, identity at this point is to hate Jag. I kind of want Rizzo to be, like, the Survivor equivalent of that. And, it, like, to be fair, I like Rizzo more than I like Jag. Like, I have no actual animosity towards Jag either, but also, I would much rather see Rizzo on TV than Jag on TV. I can't wait for a 49 review, and it's just that I'm, like, bashing on Rizzo the entire time. What am I doing here? Oh, I'm just defending her? Cool. Hatred of Rizzo because he has a girlfriend, obviously. Oh my god, I'm so jealous. I don't have a Liz God. Jag is a better player? I mean, yeah. But he's also really fucking boring. I generally don't understand why they cast... like, I generally have no interest in seeing Jag on reality TV ever again. I at least get, like, Rizzo being on TV again. I get why they would like Rizzo. I generally don't even understand why they would like Jag. What am I doing here? Like, nothing's happening. Cool. Is there any enemies? Oh, there. Okay. Cool. Is that the last one? I'll follow the insecure alpha male mentality. Sure. They cast Rizzo, so I can stop hating on Charlie. Rizzo's a better character than Charlie. For whatever that's worth. Wait, what other enemies are there? I can't tell if the game's broken or if there actually is like an enemy somewhere around here. Jag's better than Casey Clark? I don't agree with that. I mean, like, entertainment-wise, like, they're about the same. Gameplay-wise, if we're talking about gameplay, then I think Casey's better. But if we're talking about, like, entertainment-wise, then, like, I can see it, but, like, barely, if that. Charlie was born with no fun. Sure. I guess I'm going to restart checkpoint because it feels like nothing's happening. Unless, like, okay, I guess I'll check this real quick. I know that Q's #1 because I hate women. Yeah, that's true, obviously. And how dare I like Q? Generally, I think that's probably like my favorite moment of 49 is the Savannah Christina interaction. You want Danny on 54? Eh. Generally, I would not be opposed to it. Generally, I have no clue what I'm doing again. But yeah, like I actually would not be opposed to it. But like I don't need it though. Like How's Sage not making it on 50? I don't think she wants to be on. Like, I don't think she wanted to be on anyway, right? Like, she doesn't even seem to want to play again now, let alone, like, right after. But even then, it's like... I mean, I get it in the spot they're in. It is insane, though, they did feel like Marianne was more replaceable than, like, Tiffany, right? Jake Latimer's never come back, hopefully. I mean, all the pre-gaming stuff makes it less likely, right? Yeah, Camilla too. Yeah, like at least Tiffany, there's like the Tiffany Q dynamic. Camilla, it's like I guess like did they want Cal and Camilla again? So he's more likely to come back because she played well. Then Jake, we're saying? Like with the pre-gaming stuff involved? Probably, yeah. Also just made it further. Yeah, the Jake, yeah. And Jeff still talked pretty highly of Sophie beyond on what's it called? Perfect. Beyond on fire. Okay, I think the game legitimately just broke, right? Because the enemies just didn't leave. Whatever. Uh, 49 Jury, Pro Savannah, or Anti-Sage Sophie. I think Pro Savannah. I think definitely, I think Anti-Sage, Pro Savannah, and like kind of just like fine on Sophie. Savannah's Final Tribal was bad. It was not ideal. It wasn't like horrible though, was it? Like, Sophie's was definitely better. Yeah, Sage is really bad. I'll be I'll being fully truthful here again. Being as someone that likes to pride themselves on like their knowledge about Survivor. 1,000,000,000%. Like 49 did not stick to my mind at all. Like, I'm going to be honest, like, 49 really feels like a fever dream. And, like, maybe it's because I didn't do a review on it and all that sort of stuff. And, like, obviously, like, while it was happening, I was doing my own shit. And, and I enjoyed the season while it was airing. Like, generally, like, I don't have the greatest memory of this season. Like, obviously, I still remember, like, the broad strokes. Like, it's not like, it's still, like, it's still a Survivor season. It's still a reality TV season that I watch. But yeah, I feel like I remember, like, I remember 48 way better than 49. Like, I was a lot more invested in 48 than 49. Even though 48 is obviously still not a great season either. Get in the fucking car. Or is she not? Am I not meant to? What am I meant to do here? If I get quiz on 49, do I pass? It depends on how strict the questions are. Yeah, I think also being spoiled 49 in the way... I don't think spoilers are this, like, end-all be-all that seasons can't be good spoiled. But I think 49 is one that, like, was particularly rough spoiled. And then I don't think the editing helped it at all either, where the editing was just so straightforward. Is this where I'm going?
Let's try the walkway.
Cool.
Sure he's gonna be here? Oh, he's here.
The 49 review, I think, again, 1 year later makes sense at this point.
Absolutely.
Was it that invested in Joe win? Not that Joe would win, but more so that I would be right about Joe winning. Which I ended up being wrong, obviously. Yeah, 50 review will come before 49 review at this point. Like at this point, in terms of big projects, it is essentially just rumor video and then 50 review. After 50 review, then I probably do 49 review. But then again, I'm also gonna make the player ranking and everything first, so or like at some point. Also, I need to make the Panama retrospective at some point. And do I need to? Is the question. But like, I will make the Panama retrospective at some point. And there's, I generally at this point, like, who the fuck knows? There's the big projects. But I can assure you that 50 review will be before 49 at this point.
On me.
49 is gonna be interesting to do though, because like I am gonna rewatch the season. I think it'll be interesting to have this like more retrospect, like what was the right term? Either way, like it's gonna be more like a retrospective, which I think will bring an interesting dynamic to it. Because like if it isn't like I think generally again like me doing the review as is, if I actually did it in the way I normally do and did it on time, it would just be me shitting on the entire season. And just talking about how much I don't care about this season. So I think giving it another shake, like giving it another chance, is the more interesting way to approach it. You post a new era season ranking? Probably not, just because like I did a season ranking. I forgot. Was 47 in it? What was the last season ranking I did?
Those trucks.
I am probably gonna do more like new era based rankings. I don't know if season ranking is one that I need to do, but I guess I'm not like opposed to it entirely, because I guess I have.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I know I had 46 on it. 47 might have not been on it last time I did season ranking. So I guess that is still like what, like 4 seasons, especially in a post 50 world. Like that'll be like
This must have taken
4
years
seasons
to
to add to it. So I don't know, maybe.
Millions, if not billions of dollars.
Yeah, after Suri wins, I make the Panama retrospective. Actually, generally that would actually make it a bit more interesting, right? If Suri does win, I think it makes the like assessing Suri on Panama a bit more interesting. Yeah, what's 47 on it? I know where I would land 47, but I don't remember if it was on the actual list or not. Like right now, my newer ranking would be what, like 45, 46, 40, 41, 47, 42. And then at that point, it's a little bit tough. I'll be okay. Also, being honest, I think I like 48 more than 43 at this point. I think in retrospect, I like 48 more than most people probably. I don't like 44. Like, I think 48 is, and like maybe it is just because I was so invested in the season at the time and all that. Like, I actually have like a tad of nostalgia for 48. Like, even rewatching the Shaheen Boot episode, I think that's a legitimately good episode. And, like, to be fair, I didn't rank it that high on the actual ranking. But, like, I actually think that's a very solid episode. And, like, it is one of the best episodes of the season. So, it's like, again, like, often I'm not, like, it's not like I rewatched the Mary Boot episode. Like, the only good thing there was, like, David standing. But, like, still, it's like, I don't know. I'll be interested in rewatching 48 and see if, like, my opinion does go up on it. Because I think it definitely could. I think it's probably a season that is better binged. Where, like, the monotony of waiting week by week as, like, Star goes home and then Mary goes home. And, I think it probably would be better watching it, like, all in a row. Yeah, the pre-merge is pretty good. Yeah. 43 is a better post-merge. I don't even know if it does. I think it has one, like, I think the high point of it is better than, like I think the Cody boot episode is still one of the best episodes, like, in history of the show. But I don't even know if I would say the entirety of 43's post-merge is better than 48's. Like, I think 48 probably has, like, more good episodes in the post-merge than 43 does. Or, like, 48, like, the David boot episode's pretty good. The Xiaoheen boot episode's pretty good. The Chrissy boot episode's even, like, pretty decent. Like, I think there's, like, 3 pretty good episodes there. Like, 43, it's like, what are the good episodes in the 43 post-merge? Like, is it just the Cody boot? Like, I guess the split tribal's, like, okay. Finale? I guess. I don't know. I think the ending is funny. I don't know. I like the finale. Like, I don't know. I think finale 43 is probably worse in retrospect. I think now knowing what, like, and like even then, like, even watching it live, I thought it was pretty obvious what was going to happen until the final result. Like, the finale played out exactly as I expected to, except Gabler won. Like, everything else was, like, pretty by the numbers. Hate Carla, Boston Rob, Derek Chavez, and Caleb Reynolds. What a grouping of people. Top 5 and 4. Actually, I guess Final 5 is pretty decent, actually, the Carla round, where, like, that's the spot where, like, they were trying to... Or, like, that was the spot where, like, Jesse had the item and was, like, debating on, like, if he should be using on Carla and that sort of thing. Yeah, I mean, like, it is actually very funny how, like, I feel like no one talks about Cassidy anymore, right? It's like, there was, like, a 1-year period where, like, Cassidy was, like, Twitter's favorite person. And I feel like we've gotten to the point where, like, no one talks about her anymore. And, like, I think Genevieve probably, like, took that role. Or I think Genevieve's, like, the new... And I think, like, Venus probably took that before also. But yeah, there was, like, a period of time where, like, Cassidy was just, like, universally, like, Twitter's favorite person. And, like, I feel like you just, like, almost never see any talk about her anymore. Does to believe 2 men and 1 woman is the 50 Final 3? I don't know for sure it's that exactly. I still believe a woman wins, but I don't know if I fully believe the... Yeah, that has to be 2 men at the end. I remember liking Cody a lot at the time, and now I always forget about him. Yeah, generally, like, Cody was one that... Yeah, when thinking about, like, character moments from him, I was kind of struggling to think of, like, individual character moments from him outside of, like, the hat thing. And for me, that played a major factor into the character ranking. Was like memorability of, like, people that I still remember, like, people that I don't have to, like, look up and, like, have to remember, oh yeah, that's what was fun about them. Or if I did, like, bother looking up every single person and then look at their best moments, maybe the list would be different. But I feel like either way, it should be, like, I don't know, kind of personalized list. Like, who are the people that I personally remember from these seasons? Again, we'll have to see if another Reef made the list.
Look alive, Gary. We need to find that orb.
Gotcha. That
I mean, I guess this video is actually not being edited for a while, like for a couple weeks. So I guess I'll say, yeah, Genevieve made the list. Cody did say preposterous. Cool. Is that a thing? I think my favorite Cody moment is like the blind side. Actually, I guess it's actually no. Actually, my favorite Cody moment is like him saying "fuck you, Jesse." I guess that's my favorite moment. Was there an episode named after him saying that? I really don't even remember. No. I assume post-merge. Like, obviously, like, I assume post-merge. Like, I would assume, like, I don't know, like, final 9-ish for family visit. But, yeah, I don't know for sure. Like, we know Cerise's still in by the time it happens, at least. Or by the time people flew out, at least. Jelinski's a better character than Cody. Generally, Jelinski really is, Jelinski's an all-timer. Like, for having only one episode, like, I think, and I want to do this at some point, I want to do a character, or first boot character ranking. That's always been on my list of videos to make, and I never got around to it. I do want to do that at some point. I think, like, Jelinski has an argument for being number 1. Like, Jelinski has, like, so many, like, iconic lines to me just from one singular episode. Like, he has, what, several mean 7. He has, like, Jelinski is the monster. We have him, like, breaking the hourglass. We have him in the, what do you call it? In the, like, folding to Tevin and Maria. Yeah, he has a lot of, like, really fun moments. Would Ryan Aiken really be that high? I don't know. I don't know if Francesca would necessarily be that high. She probably will be... She'll be high. I don't know if she's, like, definitive top 3 for me. But then again, I also, like, haven't really thought the list through. I mean, I have Darrell top 10. Or, like, are we talking about, like, in general? Like, mixing men and women together? If we are, then probably not. Darrell being a top 10 challenge competitor. Would Jerry be called for 54? Probably not, to be honest. I don't believe Jerry was even called for 40. Like, so, like, by the way that Jerry was talking, it seems like this is the first time she was, like, in consideration since Here's the Villains. Which, I believe it was rumored that she was called for Blows of the Water, right? But, like, I don't know. Either way. It definitely didn't sound like she was called for 40. I'm so fucked, right?
Well, the bad news is
Fuck, button.
it's over Scotland at this moment.
How am I not dead?
Need a little while longer.
The fact that I didn't die there is pretty mind-blowing.
I'll use the DC-3.
Oh, yeah, I didn't read character. I don't know. I haven't thought about challenge. Like, I think Darrell, like, is one that, like, he has great one-liners. I don't know if that's, like, enough. Because I don't know if he's that great of a character outside of his one-liners. But, like, maybe it is. I don't know. I haven't really thought about, like, character, like, best character from the challenge that much. But yeah, it's not like he gets into, like, that many, like, fights that are, like, that entertaining. What am I meant to do? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, but like that's not entertaining though. Like him beating up Brad. It's not like I'm. Oh, okay. But it's not like I'm watching. I'm like, oh my god, this is such a great character moment. Like, thank God Darrell beat up Brad. I've recorded a new era character ranking. I haven't edited it yet.
Resume last call. Lamry's been building a giant
I did a pre-jury character ranking, new era character ranking. I did a general one, which no one from the pre-jury one made the final one. That's why I made the pre-jury one. So like, how can I not talk about Brad Reese in a video?
There's that global domination you were talking about, Doc.
I think 50 would be #1 reality show at the end of the year. I hope so. I don't know if I can have the confidence to say that it will be, but I hope. No, we're going to make the top 10.
All we can do now is stop him before it's too late.
Look how Genevieve Mother even the character video. I don't remember. Either way, the word mother will be in the video. So if you haven't watched my like new member videos, like the videos that will be coming out soon, when I mentioned Genevieve, I put the clip of Sierra saying mother. Because like that's also what I'm doing with the Rumo video. I mean, essentially like what I'm doing with these videos is kind of like giving like a taste of what the Rumo video is. Because essentially, like, most of the clips I used in it's like for the, what's it called? The Road to 50 episode ranking. I use a clip for each episode. Most of those clips were clips I already had because I used them in the Rumo video. Yeah, Big Brother, hopefully it's good too this year. Survivor post about heated rivalries, that thing? For gaslighting me into standing Mother Eve is the best thing Survivor Twitter's accomplished, probably. How did I get there? Oh yeah, I forgot about that actually. I think that's a funny idea. Well, it was like draft, like, what, a father, a mother, a brother, a sister, like that sort of thing, right? This Traitors needs to be top 10? Probably not. I don't know. Oh, top 10 of the year, are we talking about? Probably not. I would lean towards that. I don't think it's that good. Like, it's fine in the grand scheme of things, but like it feels like a type of season that would be like 15 to 20. Like I think my opinion of it's like kind of similar to that of like Traitors UK season 3, which like I had like what, like 18 or something like that last year. So it's like go the fuck down.
At least I don't have to build my friends.
I think it was fine. But I think it's a season that like I just struggle to care about. And I think especially coming just off of UK 4, which was just so much fucking better. I think it makes this season even feel much like even more like a letdown. Rank the US seasons? Probably 3, 2, 4, 1. That's my current feeling. Dude, for 2 and 4, like, not that far apart. I think 1's, like, by far the worst, and I think 3 is by far the best. Again, 4 can be better than 2. I don't know. It's like, I think the beginning of 2 was a lot better, but I think it really lost steam towards the end, even though it had a great finale. Or a good finale. I think 4 is, like, one where, like, personally, I just don't care. Okay, like, cool. Just getting stuck on things.
Oh, come on, he's such a fucking amateur. He's got no idea how to harness that kind of
Yeah, Lord Ivar winning obviously boosts season 3.
Oh, you can talk. At least I don't have to build, my friends.
I'm shocked I'm not dead right now.
What people? Your employees?
Who don't I care about? Like, anyone on this guy. Like, I would have cared if Rob Cesternino made it far, if Tiffany made it far. I don't really... Like, Rob's fine. Candace is fine. Who the fuck else is the rest of the cast at this point? Like, really, it's like, I don't give a shit about any of the Faithfuls. Like, Mora is probably the person I like the most of the Faithfuls, but even then, she's not even in the show that much. Well, I guess Natalie's fun. But, like, Natalie, I like from her being on Survivor. Not her on... Like, her in Traitors, she's, like, barely even there until this last episode, and she's okay. Fuck Colton. Colton sucks.
They have been speaking to you through it. Keep pushing forward.
Like, I don't like Colton as a person, and even, like, as a TV character, he's essentially just a repeat of Dylan Efron, but worse.
Listen. Leave me alone. We're getting close. I feel it.
I mean, I guess, like, actually, too fair, I think a better comparison is Peter, right? I think it's probably a better comparison. Like, I think, like, especially, like, how he handles Lisa is very similar to how, like, Peter handles Parvati.
It knows.
Oh, fuck. Dead end. Plus an SFN. Kobe, I've been looking. What is SFN saying? Yeah, SFN is the one that's like really big into Aubrey winning, right?
We're soaking up bullets.
Yeah, Sandra, yeah, was not the greatest TVM Traitors. Wait, where am I going here? Thinks Aubrey won because she got a big thing on the poster. I mean, that is at least like a sign of something. Like, I think it is interesting that she is like pretty big on the poster. Well, it's not like this defining thing. What do you mean it's my pick for like who would be on Traitors season 5?
Let's go.
I don't even know actually. Because I feel like a lot of people I was like initially expecting are like kind of out of the running, right?
What the hell?
Like Josh Martinez is doing like another show, right? Like Michelle is going on the challenge, I assume.
I don't want any part of your future.
He thinks the poster means a ton and the episodes mean nothing. I think that's kind of dumb, right?
You think your gift was made in a
I think they're kind of like the same. If anything, the episodes are more.
We are their kin, made by them.
Who's my favorite out of the Korean game show contestants? I think Sangmin. It's not even close.
No more.
I think Sangmin's one of the best characters in all of reality television.
Join me, and we can create a new civilization in their image.
I generally don't remember this character.
Special delivery for Diaz. All the way from Scotland.
You're no kin.
Yeah, generally, I've not really looked at the suck stuff. Like, I look at Survivors Unite's post. I don't look at really any of the suck stuff at this point. Or, like, what the other people are posting in reaction to it. New Muppet Show special was fun. Is that a thing? Was Jeff Keighley in it? I'm surprised Muppets is still a thing, actually. Is this the final fight? Oh, well. Oh, what an epic moment that was. Was getting cut for 50 death now for Sesternino. For Survivor? It's not great. Especially that he got cut like fairly early on. Like, he was like the initial part of the initial cuts. I would, again, Jeff Probst on the Traitors would be very funny. I don't know if he would ever say yes, but it would be funny to see him do it. Who's the most likely reality host to be on Traitors? I think Julie Chen, right? Is probably by far the most likely of the CBS hosts. Where I don't know if Phil even gets asked. And then, yeah, I was talking about like the big three of like Phil, Jeff, Julie, but yeah. Because we're talking about, in general, about reality television, and the actress curses Ray there.
I'll try. Shoot. Lens, track that loader.
GOP on Traitors AU. Wasn't he like rumored initially to be like the host? That they were gonna try to get him to host it. So that'd be funny. Like, it'd be like the opposite of Mark Bailey in Survivor SA, of like, yeah, we wanted you as the host, but can you just play instead? Like, that'd be kind of funny. Like, imagine like Phil Kogan, who like applied to be a host for Survivor. They're like, yeah, we don't want you as host, but can you be a player on Survivor? That is insane. That's how like Mark yeah, if you don't know, Mark Bailey, the original host of Survivor SA. He hosted the first 2 seasons. The way they found him is that he applied for the actual show. And they're like, yeah, we want you to actually be the host instead. Like, you want to play Survivor? Too bad. We want you to host the show. Like, that is pretty insane. Like, imagine Richard Hatch just showed up for, like, casting interview. And they're like, you know what? We want you to host instead. Oh, yeah, I actually forgot. I did see that Sabrina Carpenter was involved in something Muppets related. Which, I would simp for Sabrina Carpenter, so maybe I will watch the Muppet special. Does Sabrina Carpenter have, like, does her fan base have a name? Is there like a Swiftie, like, sort of name for Sabrina Carpenter fans? I think that's the next thing I should joke that I'm a massive Sabrina Carpenter fan. Which I do like Sabrina Carpenter, but like obviously I'm not like to the level where like I know every little thing about her. Heartbroken that she got no Grammys. I didn't know that she didn't get any Grammys. She got robbed. Carpets? Hopefully that's not what it is. My man on willpower. What is that? Is that a song? Oh, it's her best song. How's this game not over yet? Yeah, Carpenters. I feel like that feels like, that feels kind of boring. Because it's literally just, like, her last name, and then like, oh, like, well, I guess Swifty is literally that, isn't it? It's literally just her last name and then a couple extra letters. So I guess it is kind of the same thing. Is that what they call them? Arianators? That sounds awful. It's only 30-some minutes. Again, maybe I'll watch it for Sabrina Carpenter. But I think I already have the J Maya joke, right? Like that's who I'm simping over on the channel. But also I would actually simp for J Maya. Oh, what are LeBron James fans called? I could not even tell you. At one point, she was going around saying Jesus was a carpenter. I mean, is that false? Thank God Jesus loves Sabrina Carpenter.
You need to go. You gotta get to that
Underrated modern Survivor season?
I'm telling you to go. You're the only one that can stop this.
Probably 41, right? I think for my taste.
I'll come back for you.
Yeah, I'm sure Jesus' favorite song's like Man Child.
Jacob, you see it? Do you see the orb? One of the humanoid robots is carrying it on foot. I'm in
Dude, imagine like Jesus at a Sabrina Carpenter concert.
It's one of our SMO3s, Marco. I hate to be the one who points out the obvious.
Like Disney Plus, I don't. It's actually, I think that's like the only streaming service I have like no access to, or like only like major streaming service. I think literally every other one I do have, to some degree. Like whether I like actually pay for, or like I have like the password for and that sort of thing. Like I think every other one I have like some level of access to, but Disney Plus is the only one I have like literally nothing. I haven't gone Disney World in like, I don't know, 15, 20 years? Probably 15 years. I have no interest in going to Disney World at this point. I'm good. Maybe in a way it'll be nostalgic, but I don't need it.
You're not stopping me.
Am I in my 20s? I'm 30 at this point. Which is depressing. I've not played Persona 4. I need to. I'm debating if I wait for Revival or do I play Golden? Fuck. Okay. If Muppet Show comes back, I mean, will I actually watch it every week? I forgot about that. Actually, I didn't mention I watched Survivor Maryland this week too. I think I forgot to mention that when mentioning all the shows I watched, which still very good. Like legitimately, I think Survivor Maryland like might be the best reality season I've watched of the year. Maybe, maybe Traitors season 4 is better. UK season 4, but like it's very good. Like I think it's like legitimately good. Sorry, Michigan. I believe they're still making, like they're still editing the next season, but I don't know when it's coming. But last I've heard, they're still planning on doing, like, editing the next season. It is funny, right? Yeah, like, especially like as like a post-college, like in a way. Yeah, like, this is sad. It's like it is in a way like how I feel about the Rumo video at this point, right? And like, to be fair, at least I'll be making money off the Rumo video. So at least there's that. But okay, fuck me. But it does feel like that sort of thing of like, okay, I'm making this like big video to like about a period, like essentially it is, yeah, essentially it's a video about a period of my life that like technically is like kind of gone, right? Like that it's essentially like this massive like deep dive into all of what I was thinking about the Survivor 50 casting room mill like during that period of time. Yeah, I mean, I guess like as long as it comes out fairly soon, at least it is still relevant, right? Like at least if it comes out before 50 ends, which I think it should still. We'll see. It'll at least be relevant. Actually, I think as long as it comes out before 51, especially, I think it'll be like relevant to some degree. But obviously, yeah, I'm still. It should come out before 50 ends, hopefully. Force Ray is going to eat out the night the 50 cast leak. I still regret not streaming the actual cast leak. I should have. Like that would have been a lot of fun. To like literally do a live reaction as every name came up and everything. Yeah, I don't know when the fuck that's happening either. The spoiler video, like it's definitely happening. Like I'm 100% doing that video. I don't know the timing of it. I don't like. I generally could not tell you when I'm actually gonna have time to actually make that video, but I will 100% be doing it. Yeah, it's in the video. I mean, like not that much, but like I do talk about the guide to every player's franchise video. Not like it's not like super important, but it's more so used as like a like kind of a. What's the right term for it? Oh, like I have like multiple points in the video where like this is like, okay, this is kind of here just to tell you like the general time of like the general timeline of things. Or like I do try to mention as many like relevant like events in the Survivor community as possible. Like there's certain things that I didn't put in that I was like at a point thinking about. Like I was at a point gonna put in like Russell Hantz getting or Brandon Hantz getting arrested, and I realized okay, I don't know if that needs to be in there. Like is that really that important to fucking talk about Brandon Hantz being arrested? But yeah, there's a lot of like references to like streams and videos I made and like things that happen in Survivor community. I don't mention Dean Wendell hooking up. I might include a cheater reference at some point. Because I have like D saying you all cheated. Like what she said at the challenge reunion, so I might use that at some point, especially like once I like if I mention Wendell, like eventually when I mention Wendell. I will never use TikTok in my entire life. Oh, actually, I didn't think about that. I could do it for 49. I generally didn't even think about that until now. Yeah, that's a great idea. Actually, use it for 49. Her saying you all cheated. Actually, I probably will add a 49 section to the video too. Now that because like obviously I made this video to like originally this video was meant to come out before 49, but now like in a post 49 world I can talk about like potential, like, people I'm surprised didn't make it from 49 and that sort of thing. Met Jake from 49 at the bar. That's kind of random. Oh, you almost met him. But either way, I mean, that's still kind of random.
When that cigarette was built, that we'd one day have robots and how to infect them. Kin are multi-dimensional. They do not know time like we do. They see our
I start making this video. Depends on what level of making is, like, when I first when I first concept the video, like March of last year. When did I record it? The first bit of recording was, I mean, I could literally look it up. June or July of last year, I recorded most of it. Let's see. When was this? Yeah, June 14th of last year is when I recorded. By the way, also 211 pieces of audio now for this video. Like, this is insane. Actually, what is Untitled? What is this? Do I want it? I maybe shouldn't play it just in case. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah. Like, so what? 50 RM-1, -2, and -9 are full-on recording sessions. Like, 1 and 2 are the initial recording session I did back in June, which was all in one night of, like, 5 hours of audio. Then -9, I decided to add that, like, do -9 because I was like, well, there's no way I'm going to fill up the other dashes. So I did -9 for the re-records. I did, yeah, December 10th. That was like the massive, like, once I finished the first draft of the video, I made a list of things I wanted to add. This was that. And then everything else is like just literally like individual new things I decided to add, which is insane. There's this much now, and I'm still not fucking done. But yeah, so I recorded that back in June. I didn't start editing the video though until the end of October. So I started editing the video because it was right after I finished the Australian Survivor player ranking. What day did we do the 50 player draft? Could not, like, before, it was like right after the cast flew out or something. It was before any like spoilers of any sort came out. Cool. Lost the target. What the fuck was I supposed to do? Yeah, I'll look at that Candace video eventually.
Do you see it? Do you see the orb? One of the humanoid robots is carrying it on foot. I'm in pursuit. Oh, the irony.
Oh, that didn't do anything.
It's one of our SMO3s, Marco.
That one's... What the fuck is happening? What was that?
A message to those fucking aliens to let them know their virus is ready.
The Kin are not aliens.
Dude, what is happening? Am I just meant to tail it? Like, what is this?
How could they possibly have known? When that cigarette was built, that we'd one day have robots and how to infect them. The Kin are
Am I meant to destroy? I generally don't understand what I'm meant to be doing in the game.
time like we do. They see our past and our future simultaneously.
Yeah, whatever.
Maybe even more point and not.
Every guide video did not take that long, generally. Like the guide to every player. I mean. Like, it was like a couple recording sessions. The thing that was annoying about that video is I was sick when I recorded most of it. Which is why the audio is like kind of fucked for like the middle portion of the video.
Out of my way.
5-hour stream. I mean, yeah. How am I not done with this game yet? I generally don't even understand how I'm not done with this yet. Like, how is this game still going on? Yeah, like all things considered, that video did not take that long because like I didn't do any like prep for that video. Like it was all top of my mind. Like it's not like I wrote a script for that video or anything.
Where are we? It's Summer Point. Unfinished housing with a bad rap.
It's like obviously like it's a big video, so it still took like a few days to edit, but it's not like there was no like special editing with it or anything.
Yes, the residents complain of suffering headaches. Visions. Some of them became ill. Hibbies believe it is a place of magic.
It's like if there's a video of like no special editing to it or anything, like I can probably edit like what, like a couple hours in a day. A couple hours of audio, I should say. So like it probably took like, if I remember, like 2 to 3 days to edit that video. What is happening? What the fuck? How are there so many enemies? It's not like the Rumo video where like the Rumo video, like if I'm lucky to get like 10 minutes done a day. Like there's like so much involved with the Rumo video, from like how many clips are involved, how much like fact checking there is with things, how much like piecing together of things I'm having to do at this point. It's just like, yeah, it's like I'm lucky to get over 10 minutes done a day, where it's like, yeah, with like something like the guide that every player's returning chances, I'll be able to get like, yeah, like near 2 hours done a day. Yeah, I mean, they wouldn't stop me if they weren't fucking shooting me all over the fucking place.
Out of my way.
Let me heal, please? Cool. Okay. Yeah, it is. Actually, I never thought about that. Yeah, it is kind of weird that there is the health bar in this game. Okay, cool. I'm actually trying to remember. How does Watch Dogs do it? I don't remember how health works in Watch Dogs. It is just like, it's like the Uncharted sort of way, right? Because I think that's what you would expect from this game. And I guess they kind of do it, though. Like, when you're damaged, like, it does turn the screen to gray. It's like, why'd they also have, like, a health bar? Dude, there's way too many fucking enemies. Cool. Yeah, I think you would have expected this to have like the Uncharted sort of like health stuff, because like I think there's like a lot of, oh, there was actually a checkpoint. But you can definitely tell like a lot of inspirations from like Watch Dogs in this. What did I get a trophy for? Eliminate 50 enemies are stunned. Cool. So yeah, I think I would have expected to like follow Watch Dogs.
You lose this.
GTA also does a similar thing, right? Does GTA have a health bar? I actually generally don't remember. Because like obviously this is made by a person that did GTA, right? Which also, from what I understand, I believe the director of this game was also in the Epstein files, so that's, yeah, that's something. Feels like Saints Row, but shit. I mean, I was thinking like the like kind of like spy, I don't know, like sort of like using of technology, like that sort of stuff feels kind of Watch Dogs-y. Like how you have like a drone thing that can like hack stuff. It's like that feels very like Watch Dogs-esque. Like this stuff. Can this game be over with, please? Cool. What the fuck is happening? Okay, really, what the fuck is happening? Okay. Fuck. Cool. What was I meant to do there? This is like Saints Row 4 if it had aliens. Okay. I'll take your word for it. Generally, I actually don't know what's happening. But, like, do I need to know what's happening? Maybe I'm better off not knowing what's happening in this game. Like, I know there's, like, this, like... I don't even actually generally know. Again, we're after this orb. I know there's, like, some sort of, like, ancient sort of stuff. There's a lot of, like, I don't know, AI, like, machine stuff happening. I couldn't tell you the actual thing. The actual main story. Yes, this doesn't do anything. So I guess I just have to kill them all. Because it says get to the orb. But then I get to the orb and it doesn't fucking do anything. So I assume that's not actually the objective then? I'm going to play AC Shadows. Is the next game I was meaning to play. Which is funny that I thought it would be like... I thought I'd finish Mindseye before I went on the cruise. That's actually why I played this first. Because this is supposed to be a shorter game than AC Shadows. So I was like, okay, I'll play Mindseye first. So I can finish it before I go on the cruise. And then I come back from the cruise and I play AC Shadows. Only for it to take 10 fucking streams to finish this game. And like obviously I've been playing games less on stream. Especially since the start of the player rank. Dude, fuck me. Yeah, I saw the Last of Us is going to be 3 seasons. Which thank fucking God. We definitely didn't need another season after that. Okay, cool. Checkpoints here. I mean, the thing is, I think there is probably, like, a good idea with this game. But just the developers were not, like, good enough to, like, execute on it. So I guess I'll actually have to fight them this time. Okay. Wait, where's the enemy? Okay, there. This one. AC Shadows, yeah, AC Shadows is gonna take so long, which is like I don't have like a thing I have to play on stream at this point, especially now that like who the fuck knows what's happening with game retrospectives. Where I literally played AC Syndicate like what, like 8 months ago now or something. When did I play that? Like yeah, like 6 or 7 months ago. For retrospective, I still haven't made that yet. Yeah, I played Minecraft Story Mode. I still haven't made that yet. So it's like, yeah, who knows what's happening with game retrospectives. So it's like, there's nothing I need to play. I haven't played AC Shadows at all. Again, this is the first time I'm playing AC Shadows. Oh, 6-7. Fuck me, dude. I refuse to play it unless I play it on stream. I refuse to actually spend time out of my life, like, normally to play AC Shadows.
There's something moving inside. Looks like beings.
What is that line? That's such a stupid line. Like, who wrote that line? I didn't buy it day one. I bought it on Black Friday. I did spend like $35 on it or something though. Episode 6 Traitor episode. What does that even mean? Are we on? What episode are we on with Traitors, actually? Are we on 7?
I see it now.
Like, was this last episode 7? Are we really that far already? I guess we are, aren't we? I kind of forgot about that, actually. I was thinking we were only on like 5 or 6, but yeah, I guess we are on 7. Again, metaphor video I have recorded. I never recorded the Expedition 33 video. Oh my god, is this the end? Cool. He actually... Wait, is that really the end? Oh my god. That is so fucking stupid. That was actually the end. That was actually the end. That's so stupid. Dude, the abrupt cut. Dude, I didn't realize that'd be the end. I thought like go to like some sort of like epilogue thing. Dude, that was so fucking funny. That's so stupid. Like, I legitimately thought it was about to go into this like big epilogue with like at least like showing what happened later, not just like he sacrificed himself and then all of a sudden the credits. Dude, that's so funny, dude, because like I think that's why I made it the thumbnail. Like I see, like I make the thumbnail for the next stream. What was it? After the previous stream. So like I think that's the image, like him running towards, like I didn't realize that was literally the final scene of the entire game. Yeah, it's kind of fun. I actually, yeah, I'll let this play, just see if there is some sort of post-credits thing. But like that is very funny. That's literally the last thing. Where he just like runs into the orb and sacrifices himself. Like, yeah, like he just like everything just blows up, and that's the end. But yeah, we're late in the stream, so I was this will probably be it. I was thinking if I finish this early enough, I'll play like Balatro or something, but probably not at this point. Actually, that was also an idea that I had. I was gonna jokingly play Expedition 33 at a point, but I just think it's like, do I really need to play Expedition? Like, play like a bit of Expedition 33 for the joke of like playing it in honor of Genevieve, but I didn't feel like reinstalling it, so I was like, oh well. Over the open world post game, see what happens. Do I? Yeah, can you skip this? You can't even skip this. I think I would literally have to restart the game. Yeah, like how long are the credits? Do I actually want to look through all this? Government name, obviously. I wonder what, like, what do people normally call her in real life? Do they fully, like, say Genevieve? Or does she go by Jen? And this is something we need to know. Like, because again, Genevieve's so long. They have to say all that? Javive? Queen Vive, obviously. I guess you could call her Vive. I guess. But yeah, I guess I'll like kind of do the wind down of things at this point. What's going on between now and next stream? Traitors. I think that's pretty much it, right? Are there any other shows going on? I mean, like Fear Factor's happening. I just don't care. I'll probably eventually binge it all, but I generally have no interest in actually like watching it. I guess I am going to be caught up on things. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch Culinary Class Wars. I did want to watch it. Maybe I'll watch that. I did want to rewatch some Traitors seasons for the Traitors season ranking, but that can wait a little bit more probably. I was going to watch something. What was I going to... Oh, wait. That's what it was. I was going to rewatch... What if I want to do it, though? But I was going to rewatch certain episodes for the player ranking. That's what I was thinking about. I was gonna rewatch like, well, technically Panama is part of what I wanted to rewatch, but like Fiji and there were a couple other like I don't even think I need to rewatch the entire season, but probably at least the pre-merge of like certain seasons, to properly assess certain people. I didn't watch Sinners too. There's a couple movies I need to watch. Sinners, the Yorgos movie that I keep on forgetting what's called, but it starts with a B with it's Emma Stone, right, in it? Yeah, I need to watch that. There's a couple other movies that were on my radar. I forgot what else. I need to watch some Muppets. What is Muppets on? Is that Disney? I don't have Disney. I'm not gonna get Disney Plus for this. Maybe if I actually decide to watch Avengers Doomsday, maybe I'll get Disney Plus to watch all the Avengers movies. But probably not. Oh yeah, what was the Candace tweet? I forgot about that. I don't think I opened it. I should have. I have it here. Waiting for it to load. Yeah, whatever, I'll switch it back to this, I guess. Yes, I know people have been posting
again,
this.
Spoilers,
what is this?
so you know.
Turn the TV on.
Candace,
we're talking
can you
about
see
Rob,
that
right?
Rob initially had to vote for Lisa since his two friends were on the chopping block, and it would have looked suspect for him to vote for either Colton or Ron. And do you realize your throwaway vote for Rob makes you look suspicious since his name hadn't been floated at the table?
I realize none of these things because they're false.
Okay.
Or prior to.
It definitely is like very suspicious, right? It definitely feels very like it feels like Boss Rob going for Bob the Drag Queen. I'll be willing to do, I guess this, right? Actually, I guess I'll open it up in the other one. Actually, I guess I can use. Wait, let's do this real quick. I guess I'll put chat on screen. It's not like I need this footage anyway. But in the case there is a post-credit scene, I could actually use the, I could use, like, this screen that I get to use so often. Yeah, these credits are never ending, right? How many people really worked on this game? They really had this many people working on this game? Actually, it might actually be nearing its end, I think. Yeah, I don't know who has more influence between Rob and Candace. I would assume Candace. But it is definitely a good point, though. I guess we'll switch to this. How big is this, actually? I don't know how stably this is going to run. Yeah, well, I'll try it. Okay, what is this? Richard Hatch. Wait, so what is this winners? Oh, it's just everything. Okay. My diagonal only includes men from the first 4 seasons. Every contestant. Wait, every contestant in the corner won their first season. Oh, wait. Oh my God, it's real. What's happening? It's not over. Thank God. We get more to the story. Oh my God, what's gonna happen? I'm so riveted. Is it gonna be the robot? What is this? Again, that made it better. You know, again, another great ending. Bravo. You can now replay any mission from the story missions menu. Cool. Cool. This game's funny, dude. It's funny this game exists. Actually, I guess I can rate up my backlog now. What am I gonna rate this? Wait, where's this even putting me? Is this new or is this... No, I've seen this, right? Yeah, this is the beginning of the game again. Cool. Thank God. Well, that's something. Alright, yeah, let's go back to the Sporkle. I'll finish the Sporkle before we end.
Proceeding on foot from here. Let's go.
Yeah, what is this? Diagonal only includes men from the first 4 seasons. Every contestant in the corner won their first season. Actually, why am I even playing? There's no point even playing this, right? It's like, whatever. Actually, I'll go back here so there's at least this. Yeah, I might as well switch it fully to this, right? I think we're good. Yeah, that it's funny. Like, that was just funny. Like, the ending to Mindseye. It's like, I generally don't even understand what they thought they were doing there. Yeah, my diagonal only includes men from the first 4 seasons. Every contestant in the corner won in their first seasons. Okay. But, like... Wait, includes men from the first 4 seasons. Okay, so the corner has to be Ethan then, right? Yeah, okay. The other corner contestants are both 2-time winners. Both Cops R Us allies are in the top row. The other corner contestants are both 2-time winners. Okay, so this is Sandra. And then this is Tony. E2 is a contestant that I played against in Kageyaan. Everyone in my row has made the final 3 at least once. Okay. What's this one? Column E is reserved for contestants who have lost in the final 2. E5 is not from Boston. Okay. Not from... Oh, wait. It's a man who lost in a final 2 that's not from Boston. So it's not Kelly. So it's Colby, I think? Yeah, it has to be Colby. Yeah. Contestant from D1 has shirt for peanut butter. So it's Jenna or Heidi, but I don't think it has to be one. Like, it doesn't tell you which one exactly. Wait, what's this? E2 is a contestant I played against in Kageyaan. Oh, so it's Wu. Because they lost in a final 2. I'm adjacent to 1 Borneo contestant, 2 Amazon contestants, 2 Palau contestants, and 3 game... What the fuck? Okay. So... What the fuck is this? Oh, I forgot about there's the Nintendo Direct soon, actually. I think it's rumored that Persona is going to show up, right? Persona 4 Revival might show up, which that'd be interesting. I don't know. Okay, so D1 is Jenna or Heidi. Wait, E is reserved for people who lost in a final 2. In a row made final 3 at least once. Oh wait, so this is Jenna. At least they made final 3. Okay. So Sierra's here. My fellow Amazon returnee resides in F2. Okay, so that's Rob. Okay, cool. Cool. My controversial husband is in this quiz. He's below the winner of my second season. So Sarah Lucina. So Sarah is one of these two, and Joe is one of these two. My 8-ball is telling me that I'm adjacent to both Palau finalists. Interesting. So both Palau finalists are here. So that's who the Palau contestants it's referring to. So Palau has to be the two of these three. Likely these two, right? Based on like, wait, no. E2 is everyone that lost the. Wait, so Tom has to be here? E is people who've lost the final two, right? E is reserved for contestants that lost. Okay, yeah. So Tom is here. Rob Stanu is the only player in my column to never win. So these two are winners. Let's see. Okay, wait. So going back to this clue. One Borneo contestant. So there's a Borneo contestant here. 2 Amazon contestants, which is we already got that. 2 Palau. Well, we know Katie's one of these two. 3 game changers. So it's one. So one of them's Katie. One of them's a Borneo player. One of them's a Game Changers contestant. Is there anyone on Game Changers that lost in a final 2? I'm struggling to think about them, right? So I think this has to be a Game Changers contestant. And then this is Katie and Kelly, right? Because like the other Borneo contestant. Just trying to see if there's anything else that tells me anything. Jeez, both Palau. Okay, wait. So Rob's the only one to not win. Any clues outside that? Diagonals only meant from the first 4 seasons. Oh, wait. That solves this, I think, right? Yeah, because this has to be Sarah. And then this has to be Joe. All right. Between the 36 contestants puzzle, they have won the game a total of 13 times. Okay, so what? 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, oh no, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9. So there's still 4 more winner slots. These 2 are winners. So there's 2 more winner slots outside that. B2 is another controversial figure. He played 3 times but never made the jury. All right, so that's Varner. Did I say 6, 7 again? Row 4 contains a chronological pattern. Interesting. A4 is from season 7. B4 is from season 6. And the row ends with a player from my original season. So it's Tina or Amber. It's a winner, right? Is there something else here? What else am I missing here? So this is Tina or Amber. This is from season 7. This is from season 6. Let's see. Top row. I'm trying to remember what clue was it that. Where's the clue that said everyone in the row had to be a winner? Oh, it's just this. Rustin's the only player in my column to never win. What else can get narrowed down? So diagonals all men from 1 through 4. Which I assume that means that this has to be, one of these two has to be from season 4. Still missing the same people here. One of them's Katie. The other one's Kelly, likely. Column E is reserved for contestants who lost the final 2. Oh, wait. Okay, chronological order. So 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. So that kind of helps things too. Five, 4. So this is 4, 3. So is this Kim? Am I thinking about that correctly? It's someone that was from season... I think it's Kim. Okay, it is. Okay. A4 told everyone... Okay, that's fair play. Above me is one of the Tokenchine's final 2. So JT or Steven. So this is season 6, 7, or not 6, 7. Fuck me, dude. 6, 7. But anyway, 6, 5, 4, 2 is the seasons there. Let's see. What else is there? Yeah, F6, I think we've already done what we can with it. Okay, so this is JT or Steven. Every contestant in this row won their first, or in the, oh no, in the corners won their first season. This has to be a Game Changers player. May file 3 at least once. I don't know. What else is there to narrow down? Like, okay, so there's the amount of wins. That's too much to narrow down to one person. Should I know which one's Katie by now? And which one's Kelly? I don't know. I don't know if I do. I don't know if there's... Like, there's a lot of, like, squares I can narrow it down to, like, 1 or 2 people. But it's like, I'm trying to see, like, what is the thing that is, like, definitively just this one person? Do I just take a guess? But it kind of goes against the point of it, right? But I'll guess. Let's see how it goes. Cool, that was actually right. So I think this is Kelly then, right? Watch it be wrong. But okay, cool. There are 3 Survivor 37 contestants, all of whom are in row 6. Interesting. So 3 of these are David vs. Goliath. Was my namesake found 2 idols in okay, so that's Wentworth. Located in B5 alongside 2 other players who found multiple idols in a single season. Okay. Did anyone from Davis? I think Davey. No? Oh, fuck me. Watch an ad to continue? Alright, I guess I'll watch an ad to continue. Cool. Well, that's kind of funny. Either way, okay. Sandra's just saying it was just Boston. Like, these are all losing people in the final 2, and then this is not Boston Rob. Wait, the man to my left was in the final 3 in back. Okay, so that's. Wait, is there more? I think it's just Russell, right? Yeah. Player in D5 is the only returnee to never be voted out and make final tribal council every time they played. D5. Never be voted out and make final tribal every time they played. Why am I blanking on this? Who is this? Only returnee to never be voted out and make final tribal every time they played. Like, my initial, like, thing was Scoopin, but he didn't make it to final tribal every time he played. Oh, wait. Michelle. Duh, Michelle. B6. Wait, B6 and D6 are both players. I've played against E6 and C5. So this is Nick, I think. No? Fuck me. Okay, well, cool. Another ad. Whatever. Alright, well, let's see. Okay, so that means that these 3 have to be David vs. Goliath then. If this is not Nick, because that's the only David vs. Goliath player she's played with. Who else found 2 idols in David vs. Goliath if it's not Davey? Oh, wait, Dan. Is it not Dan? Okay, fuck me. Oh, wait, it's saying beside her. Okay, never mind. So that actually doesn't help much. Michelle's played. So I'm gonna guess tie. Cool. All of Amazon's final 3 are in this puzzle. Oh, so where was the other Amazon player again? It's here, Matthew. And Kagion A2 had their idol stolen by E2. Okay. So that is Spencer. I played alongside a contestant B1 during both my appearances. Okay. Tasha. I just realized that could have actually been cast, but that's fine. B3 is a returnee from Legend X, but they did not appear in Game Changers. So David. Well, actually, it could be Adam. I don't know the number of winners. Fuck. Cool. Fuck. Alright, it was David. God damn it. Almost the same fucking ad. Cool. Okay, so that's supposed to be the end. Cool. Okay, so what else is there? This is season 4, season 3. I only have 5 minutes. Oh no. Fuck, these are all Dave vs. Goliath people. These are all people that lost in a final 2. Oh, wait. No. Wait, no, it wouldn't be Rob. Who's lost in a final 2 that Michelle's played with? Like, no one from Co Wrong, right? So it has to be Winners at War. Wait, it would have to be Rob, right? Oh, it is. Okay, cool. Then B6 is finalists. So that's Angelina or Mike. Or is it Nick? Wait, did Nick find? No, never mind. That's not what the thing is. Fuck, these two are winners. This is season 4. This is season 5, right? This is a Game Changers contestant. Fuck. What else can I solve here? You know what? Fuck, I'm gonna guess. Damn it. Okay, at this point, it's like, whatever. It couldn't be Parvati didn't lose in a final 2. The thing says that it's the final 2. Oh, wait, fuck. Oh, no, I hit. God damn it. I give up accidentally. Do I bother doing it again? Let's see. Alright, this is actually what I'm going to do. I'm literally going to take a picture of this and then just repost it or put everything in. It's just going to, again, it's going to bother me if I don't actually finish this. Alright, so let's do this. Replay. Yeah, I need to prove that I'm an actual Survivor fan that knows how to do this shit. Why won't it start? Okay, play quiz. Thank you. So what was this? This was Spencer. This was Tasha. This was Jeff, David, Matthew, Kelly, Johnny, Russell, Sandra, and then this is Sarah, Joe, Ty, Michelle. I suppose they spelt Michelle's name wrong, by the way. Jenna, Sierra, Katie, Woo, Kelly, Kim, this one is Tony, Rob C, Tom, and Ethan. Yeah, I can't believe I got 26 out of 36 in only a minute and a half. There's no way I'm doing a fucking Sabrina Carpenter historical. Okay. What I still have here? So this is one the Cogyan Final 2. Okay, I guess I need to count up the winners at this point. Is that what I'm missing here? So okay, wait. So there's 13 wins, right? It says. Yeah, total of 13 wins. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Almost missed China. 6. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So there's still 2 more winners. Oh, wait, but these 2 are winners. So these can't be winners. Okay, so nothing else can be a winner. These 2 have to be winners, so nothing else can be a winner. So this has to be Steven. Okay, so that's how you're supposed to solve this. I lost some motion. The losers of the same challenge during my second season are all in this puzzle. Oh, we already knew that. So that doesn't help. So these are all David vs. Goliath. None of them are winners. None of these are winners. Okay, so yeah, nothing left is a winner. So these 3 are David vs. Goliath. This is Thailand. This is Marquesas. This is one of seasons 1 through 4. These 2 are winners. This is a winner. So this is either Tina or Amber. And then this is someone from Game Changers that isn't a winner. So yeah. What am I at? So this is a non-winning Thailand player. Okay, I guess I'll just go through each clue again, I guess, at this point. There are 3 seasons. Yeah, okay. Already did that one. Already did that one. This means that's Game Changers. Okay. We already did that one. Did that one. Wait, B6. And B. Wait. Oh, wait. Angelina and Mike are the 2. How would I know which one's which? And I've played with. Okay, so I already got that one. But Angelina and Mike are these 2. Okay. I don't know. What else is there? So Angelina and Mike. This is a winner. What else is there to narrow down? I think I'm missing like one thing probably. That'll make everything click. It's because I played against everyone in my row. Yeah, so we already did that. There are 3 contestants. That's still the same thing. We did that fully. We figured out most of that. We solved that. I played alongside. That's the same. Yeah. And we pretty much know that. We know that. Name time's sake, found 2 idols in Cambodia. She's looking alongside 2 other players who found. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to narrow anything else down. Like, do I just guess? I assume there must be a way to narrow it down, but like I know this is either Tina or Amber, and I know Mike and Angelina are in these spots, but I don't know which ones. Is there something here? It's a man from season 4. I don't think there's like not enough to narrow it down to one person. Like I think my gut would say it's Sean, but like there's nothing to like really narrow it down to that. I think I'm just gonna guess on one of the. Well, actually, should I guess on this? Maybe I'll guess on this. It's either Tina or Amber. I'll guess Tina. Okay, cool. I played with the contestant D2. She was in a try with my daughter. Oh, that's Sierra then, because it's also a Game Changers person. E4 shares her name with the winner. Okay, we already knew that. Oh, who is also on this puzzle? Okay, so this is Kim. D4 finished 5th in his season. D4. This is a 5th placer. Oh, this is 5th place from. Oh, so it is Sean. Yeah, it is Sean. Everyone else in my column is female. This is Angelina. All right, so I think this pretty much solves most of it. Because that means that this is Mike. Mayor Slam Downs in this puzzle, and so is the Sheeta. Okay, so this is Sheehan. Wait, what? How is that wrong? Wait, okay, wait. So this is John Hennigan. Oh, wait, and I put in the wrong one. I'm dumb. This is Sheehan. God damn, I put the wrong one. All right, whatever. Can I solve what C3 is? Because if that's the case, I know all of them. So I'm not going to bother redoing it. C4 is the only player to return from the original season. B6 cast me as an extra. Okay. Shit, I don't think I will know what this is. So I know that this is Sheehan. I know this is John Hennigan. I don't think I know it. Okay, I think I'll just put in. I just want to see if I can figure out what C3 is. I'm not going to redo the entire thing at this point. It's like, whatever. But, like, I just want to see if I can figure out what C3 is. Was it this one? Is she in? Below me is another 2-time Asian. Yeah, okay. Alright, got that. And this is John. Alright, so what's that clue? Sadly includes a player that passed away. Like, my gut would be Keith. No. What were the other clues here? Oh, wait, no, this is... Oh, it's... Sonia or BB, I think, then, right? From the first 4 seasons? Who's passed away? These the diagonals... Oh, wait, no, it's men. No? What other men have passed away from the first 4 seasons? I'm really blanking. Who else is there? Is there anyone else? Oh, Rudy. I'm a fucking idiot. It is Rudy. Okay, there we go. Yeah, all right. There we go. So, okay, I figured it out, but that's fine. That was a mess, but that's fine. There we go. Again, I knew it. I eventually got it, kind of. Again, definitely cheated at points, but it's fine. But there we go. That's it. I should not stream this long. I'm gonna be pretty fucked tomorrow, but that's fine. But yeah, finally done with Mindseye. Next time, can fucking play AC Shadows. We'll see how bad that piece of shit is. And again, I'll probably be playing that for next like 3 months of my life, knowing how like I've been playing games recently. So can't wait. Yeah, and what else is there? Yeah, just Traitors. I might make the AE Redemption video by next stream. If not, I'll be back on the Rumo video. I mean, either way, I'll probably be back on the Rumo video. Because again, the plan right now is yeah, hold off on editing those character videos until the until I make the preseason video at the end of the month. So yeah, it's like if I don't decide to make the AE Redemption video this week, then it's just straight to going back on the Rumo video. But I think I will try to make that video first, just so I don't have to take another break from it. So that way I'll have about like what 2-ish weeks before having to take another break from the Rumo video. So that's that. Yeah, we got to see the greatest ending in all of gaming. Thank God. Try to make it 5 hours. I'm not gonna fucking wait another 14 minutes for sake of that. But yeah, again, we'll be back on Sunday. So yeah, see you guys next time.